That's what I wanted to make sure got set up. All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Today, we are going to play the Pioneer Prelim, and we're going to play Rakdos midrange. Not much has changed. We've played this the last few weeks. We did play Phoenix in there at one point and got a 4-0, which is pretty awesome, but I'm back to Rack mid. We had a week or so off with Birds. Birds felt really good. Now we're going to try Rakdos mid again. I haven't changed the list at all. Felt very good last time we played it, so let's see how it feels now. The mirror is starting to get more popular again. Rakdos mid-range really doing well on Saturdays. What's up, Will? How you doing, man? But I'm excited to try this out. Also, before we hop into any games, let me remember to remind everybody of our sub goal. Once we hit 79 subs on Twitch, myself, Chris Smith, and Kyle Gonzalez will be giving away signed play sets of Reckoner, Bankbuster, Promo, Strangleroot Geist, and Primeval Titan. Once we hit 150, we are giving away From the Vault Realms. And once we hit 200 Twitch subs, we are going to give away a lightly played Tundra. So hopefully we can hit those. That would be really cool to give those things away. But yeah, anyway, this Rakdos list has felt pretty good. I almost top 8 energy with this. We've 3-1'd like 3 prelims. Should have 4-0'd 1. Karn Scion, that's right, Will. I've been playing Karn Scion for a few weeks. I think it's pretty good. It actually was like the only reason we beat Wafo in one of the prelims. He was on blue-black control, and it was... is it only open to us only? What do you mean, Bubble Tea? Are you talking about the giveaways? No, I think the giveaways are open to whoever subs. I mean, whoever is a sub will be entered into a drawing. I believe is how we're doing it. So, Will, the reason I'm playing Karn is I think it's really good into Racksack. It was really good into Red White Pia. I think it's good in the mirror. Just a lot of card advantage. Hard to remove the thing. And it can also pressure with its -2. Its -2 is pretty relevant between Bankbuster, Blood tokens, and Treasure tokens. We'll send it to Singapore. I don't know. I think so. I mean, Dewey's the one in charge, but I believe there's like no restriction there. But I'm not sure. What about Soren? So the problem with Soren is Soren, 1, has less loyalty. 2, I think it's like worse at gaining cards, right? Because Karn doesn't lose you life. Like, if you play a Soren in plus and reveal a Shelly, you're down 4 life. That's a lot of life. And although your opponent gets to, like, pick a card you get on Karn, it doesn't really matter because you can just -1 the Karn on the following turn, right? You basically, if both cards, or if one of the cards is something you want, they're probably not removing your Karn, so you will probably get what you want on the following turn if you assume that, you know, if you think that -1 is the right thing to do on the following turn. But I think Karn's minus is better at pressuring than Soren, too. Like, Soren just makes 2 3s. Karn oftentimes makes, like, 4 4s, 5 5s, things like that. And Karn also better at crewing Bankbuster. Karn's tokens are much better at crewing Bankbuster because they grow, whereas Soren's tokens can just never crew a Bankbuster without another body, so that's a little awkward. You live in Chernobyl, will you be eligible? I'm not sure, Bubble Tea. I'll have to bring all this up to Dewey. These are great questions. I believe you are, though. All right. Match has started. We won the die roll. That's a good start. Yeah, maybe it's good. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it at some point. I've liked Karn, though. They're pretty similar in what they do. I mean, to be fair, you've probably never played Karn, right? So you probably can't speak to how good Karn would be in Mono Black 2. And I imagine it would also be pretty good, but it's definitely worse because you don't really have the artifacts lying around like you do in Rakdos. Like, Karn's minus actually just sucks in Mono Black, thinking about it. You have just no incremental artifacts at all. Gifted sub count? I believe so, yeah. All right, we're playing against Falcon. Falcon's probably on blue-red. We'll see if this is creativity or Phoenix. Phoenix. Went 4-2 in the challenge with it. I think Falcon plays Phoenix a lot. This matchup is close. I think Phoenix is a little favored right now, to be honest, with the way I have the deck constructed. Only one go blank post board, not really a lot of ways to attack the graveyard, so this is going to be a hard matchup. And I've obviously cut Graveyard Trespasser too, which does not help in these matchups, but I genuinely believe Trespasser is garbage right now. I really do not want to play that card. Raja didn't play it on his way to getting second in the NRG. There was only one copy in the list that won the challenge this weekend on Saturday. I think other people are starting to come to that same conclusion as well, is that Trespasser is just not a very good Magic card right now. It's my opinion at least. But if Phoenix starts picking up a lot, then you might have to play it. But, I mean, it's just so bad into mono green, and I don't think it's particularly good into rack mid either, so, which were the two best decks for a few weeks there. I think things are starting to shift a little bit. Again, it seems like rack sack is definitely declining in popularity. Mono green is still easily one of the most popular decks, though. Mono green is broken. It is very powerful, yes. We're going to keep this hand. It looks good. Oh, revealed Giganta. Okay, so my opponent is not playing Phoenix, unless they're playing some really weird version, but I just say it's a keep, regardless. I mean, we've got Duress, Bloodtithe, Fable if we hit our land, so certainly not a thing I'm going to mulligan. Maybe it's Racksack. Could definitely be Racksack. I feel favored into Racksack with this build. Okay, it's Pia. Interesting. Well, I guess I just take Showdown, probably. This card's going to be the biggest problem later. Yeah, it's a pretty easy take the best card in your hand. Yeah, Garmok, I figured I'd let you figure that one out. But yeah, okay, interesting. Opponent doesn't leave up a mana there. Well, now I'm just going to play a Bloodtithe. Okay, so they drew that. Wow. It's a stomp maybe for my opponent here? No, okay. It's interesting. I think I just killed a Steamkin with the Bloodtithe and then play Fable, but it's close. It is close. Stomping doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Yeah, this is just I think, very easy. Kill your thing. Play Fable. Pretty sure this is right. Next turn I get to stomp the Steamkin, assuming that they go Steamkin, play with fire, which I think will be their turn. I believe they will go Steamkin, play with Fire Goblin here. And then I can go stomp your thing. Yep. I don't even know that I'm going to discard anything. Okay, I don't need to Fatal Push. The Misery Shadow is debatable too. I don't need two of these. Do I want the Shadow? I mean, the Shadow is kind of good. The opponent's hand is Battlefield Forge, Reckless Impulse, one unknown. I feel like discarding the Shadow is pretty greedy, but I also don't know. Like, it's so bad if they have, like, a chain or whatever, but you say that about any of my threats. Wait, what do you mean you can't watch the stream, Garmok? Huh. I'll try and figure out what's going on there. That's really weird. Am I dropping? Is anyone else having issues? I mean, it's saying I've got 0 viewers right now, which is typically a sign that, yep. Okay. So we've got some drop frames going on. It's back. Okay, we'll monitor that. Maybe I have to hardwire again. I just switched to unlimited data yesterday, so I was hoping that would fix some of these issues, but maybe it didn't. I think I am going to pitch the shadow. I think this is close, but okay, it seems fine now. I said we'll kind of monitor that. Okay, that was not particularly great, but stomp this, and then fire up Mutavault to you, I guess. It's a somewhat greedy discard on my part, but I have so many better cards. Like, Karn is very good. Bankbuster's very good into this deck. I was kind of looking for those. Shelly would be very good, obviously, too. Well, next turn I get to potentially fire up Mutavault and play Bone Crusher, so not terrible. I'm wondering if they're not on Bone Crusher, if they're on Steamkin. You never know. Oh my god, a showdown. It's pretty brutal. The best card in their deck. It's the second copy they've seen. Super annoying. I've drawn 3 lands in a row. Okay, I need to leave up Fatal Push here, so I guess I just play Haunted Ridge, play Bone Crusher. Then here I can push and discard this Urborg. Opponent's going to go Pia, play a land, trigger, and then cast Play with Fire trigger if they know what they're doing. Which is pretty brutal. This is pretty rough here. Yeah, now they play with Fire the Reflection. I certainly can still win, but they're going to get 2 1/1s here, which they can then put a counter on one of them with the Reckless Impulse they're going to cast. Yeah, I don't feel great here. This is not ideal. Yep. I'm just going to blood right now. I know I want to do this anyway, so let's just get this over with. Okay. Double Swift Spear. Good lord. And I just continue to be unable to draw spells. Yeah, we'll see how it works from here. I'm a little concerned, though. It seems to be dropping left and right. The land was not a very good draw here. This is really problematic. Double Swift Spear. This second showdown off the top, man, is just so brutal. Must be nice. All right. So, yeah, God, This is so rough, man. I think I have to attack. I think that's step 1 here. Opponent won't block. Well, I found a bank buster, but I think it's going to be a little late, unfortunately. We'll see. Yep, impulse is pretty insane here. Okay. Yep. Okay. Pretty messed up turn here from the opponent. Attack all, huh? Is there any way I can maneuver a win here? If I just don't block? I mean, I feel like not blocking is probably the play. I'm not sure how I win from this spot, but it probably involves not blocking. 4, 5, 6, 10, 14. 14's a lot of damage, but blocking with Blood Tithe, like chumping, saving 4 points, could be good. I don't think so, though. I don't really know what my out is in this spot, but I don't think blocking is the answer. I'm not sure, though. Maybe I am supposed to save 4 points. Drawing another land was certainly not what the doctor ordered. Let's go ahead and see if we can draw anything meaningful here. Another Blood Tithe. Oh, I'm dead in the air. I mean, I could kill this, but it's too much. Alright. That was pretty annoying. Opponent top deck second showdown of the Scalds. I can't draw a spell. Seems about par for the course. Alright, well, the good news is we have a lot of good cards out of our sideboard. Extinction Event, Hidetsugu. I would argue that Blood Tithe is kind of weak here. I think that's what I've been cutting in the past. Misery Shadow, I'm not a huge fan of either. Then I think I want to add another Duress. I think this is how I'm going to play the matchup here. We'll see how this works. Sorry for the connection issues, everybody. Between rounds, I'll try and see if I can fix it. Yeah, I think this sideboard plan makes sense. I'm pretty sure this is what I did last time. I may have left a couple shadows in and not had duress. I don't remember, to be honest with you. But I think this is what I'm going to try here. We'll see how this works. Looks good to me. Has a Bank Buster, has a Thoughtseize, has some removal, definitely into this hand. Has a Shelly. Not too bad. Do I want a Thoughtseize on one? There's some argument actually to wait on Thoughtseize, just like play this, say go, but I think if they have a threat-heavy hand, I probably want a Thoughtseize, so let's just Thoughtseize. Yeah, see, I probably just want to take this Kumano, honestly. And then play Bank Buster. Yeah, I like that. Go ahead. Every time. Every time. Huh. At least it wasn't Kumano. That would have been a real tilt. Go. Impulse. Interesting. Not even playing the Steamkin here. Okay. Surprises me quite a bit, actually. I'm gonna draw a card. Ventus, what up, dude? Actually, I'm not gonna draw a card yet. Why don't I just play this tapped, say go? Because that does threaten Mutavault block. My opponent does have Play with Fire, though. I guess I'll draw now. I could hit a hand hate spell and maybe I'd want to cast it. Okay, Den, go. Yep. Yep. I'll take one. Now I'm very likely just going to abrade their Steamkin, draw a card on Bankbuster, I think, here. It's going to be my play pattern. Have to imagine that makes sense. Probably should have left up the Mutavault to potentially block too, because they are threatening Play with Fire, but this is fine. Okay. Well, drawing one of my 3 Hidatsugus or one of my 3 Extinction events would be pretty nice right about now. Okay, it looks like he might be out of gas, which is good. Does have that Play with Fire. No, he has a Play with Fire. Pick up Giganta here. But maybe signify a land in hand. I could Thoughtseize the Giganta. We'll see. Probably draw a card first. And then jam a Shelly. I could also just go Thoughtseize, Shelly, go. I don't hate that, actually. If they have Chain to the Rocks, I can take it, and then they just have to, like, natty peel and answer. I could also take Gigantha if that's the only thing they have going on. Maybe that's actually the right play, and then I leave this a potential blocker instead of Shelly, too. Alright, I'm going to Thoughtseize. They do have Chain to the Rocks. That's definitely what I'm taking. Alright, Shelly. Well, if they don't top deck something nuts here, I feel like I'm winning. Okay, that's fine. A 6/6 Gigantha is definitely annoying, but I have any number of things I can draw to beat that, so that's fine. Okay, game 2. I think I activate Bankbuster here first, probably. Could play Fable. I'd kind of like to find Extinction Events, so I think I'm going to draw first here. Ventus. Oh, it's funny, man. Let's see. Want a Fable or play another Bankbuster? Another Bankbuster I can crew. We back? Yeah, dude, it's really going in and out right now. I think I just want to play another bank. It's a shame I can't crew and do my thing here, but that's all right. Can't crew and... Okay. And activate. Alright, that's a sign of weakness. I'm just gonna chump block, I believe. It's a pretty easy chump there. Draw. Another Shelly is fine, I guess. Draw, gain another 2, go to 15. Fatal Push, okay. It's pretty good. Okay, now I just want to get as many things out there as possible. I'm going to play this, I'm going to play Fable. And I believe playing another Bankbuster is poor here. I'm just gonna pass again. This is getting to a spot where like attacking is starting to make a little bit of sense, but we're probably not quite there yet. Okay. Okay. Response. Fire this up. And then hop in this. Okay, that resolves. Would like to go to blocks. They're going to block like that. See what opponent does with this. He made an aggressive attack here, which I think is going to kill him. This Fatal Push should probably put an end. I can Fatal Push and draw a card, gain 2 on the Bank Buster here. Play with fire my Shieldred. Okay, I'll respond. Fatal Push this. Probably. Yeah. Does make my Shelly smaller, but it's alright. Yeah, opponent's had enough. Alright, cool. That went pretty well. Alright, now I'm on the draw. Does that change anything? I think Kolaghan's Command's an interesting card in this matchup, but Noxious Grasp is kind of interesting. I think Shadow is interesting in the fact that it's hard to deal with, but it's just so much mana. Bone Crusher, basically a 2-drop. Let's put those over here. This is not an easy one to figure out. And we're gone. Yeah, it's been really choppy to start the day. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm going to try and fix this between rounds, but I've kind of got my hands tied right now. I need to finish this match. We did win Game 2. I know you probably couldn't catch it, but we did win Game 2, so we're going to Game 3. Falcon flooded a little bit, much like we did in Game 1. I'm debating if I want any more copies of Duress on the draw. I'm debating if I want Kolaghan's Command. We're playing against Pia right now. Kolaghan's Command is very slow, and I've cut a lot of my creatures, so it's probably poor. I probably just want to run it like this again. Alright, we're going to run it like this. Six lands Karn is not quite good enough. Well, this one's an awkward keep, but it is a keep. I'm going to bottom Shieldred, I think. Could also bottom the Fatal Push, but I think it's the Shelly here. I can't keep 2 4-drops like that. That's kind of insane. Okay. Hidetsugu, not bad. I'm going to play this and say go. On a mold 6, head to bottom Shelly. 26 land deck, you have to imagine we can hit some land drops, but we'll see. Play with fire, light up the stage, maybe? No? Okay, just going for that damage. That's very interesting. Do I just stomp this? Seems so awkward to stomp that. He's got to have another play with fire, right? If he used that one in that manner, I feel like he has another play with fire. I'm just going to pass it over here. Okay, that's fine. I'll stomp that. Then I might actually... No. I probably won't do that. See if my opponent kills their own Steamkin in response. I think they maybe thought about it there. Because I have Hidetsugu, I don't need to worry about Extinction Eventing anytime soon. So I think I just jam Bone Crusher. If my opponent deals with it, it's probably with a Chain to the Rocks, and then I can blow that up with Hidetsugu later. So I think it's Bone Crusher here over Fable, especially because I really feel that he has another Play with Fire in his hand. It's the read I have, at least. Because that's the read, I'm going to jam this. Go ahead, opponent. Impulse effect, maybe. Another one of those. Sure. I'll be pushing that one. I'm obviously not going to block. I have the read. They have Play with Fire, so we're not going to play that game. So Ren's Resolve. God, they hit the Showdown. That's messed up. So I guess I go push Fable here. And we definitely attack. Go. Showdown. Yeah. Okay. Showdown into another Showdown is bad, but like... it's definitely not unbeatable here at all. I'll take 2. I think I would like a treasure here and an extra damage. It does just give me more mana. So I get to use the treasure to cast the Hidetsugu. Obviously, okay, that's insane. Do I want the Extinction event anymore? That's the question here. I think the answer is no. I think I just ditched Den Extinction. Okay, so I think I attack with both. Yeah, it's attack with both. Okay, Hidetsugu consumes it all. Consume it all. Go ahead. Oh, very interesting game here. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Pia is terrifying. We need to find a answer to that. Their hit was pretty bad, though. I mean, Deck and Stone. Turn off those auto yields. Dang it. I meant to turn off the auto yields. I should have had a draw there. I guess I just play Shieldred here. I could definitely die to Thopters. I'm like really worried here actually, but not a lot I can do. Go ahead. Oh, all right. Yeah, double chapter 2. I'm just like gonna die, I think. Not having a kill spell for Pia here is pretty brutal. That guy Daniel, yeah. I unfortunately think they're going to combo kill me here with the showdowns, though. Pia, play land, trigger, get a Thopter. Play Soulscar, 2 counters on a Thopter, get another Thopter. I've got to get kind of lucky here. Kumano, 2 more counters on Thopter. If they have 2 spells, I lose. Their 1 spell gets me if it's the right spell, too, if it's just a burn spell or whatever. Okay. I'm at 1. Alright. God damn it, dude. Oh, that's unbelievable, dude. Opponent actually said all spells in their hand. Every card in their hand was a spell here. Must be nice. Their showdowns weren't amazing, but again, it must be nice to hit 2 showdowns in the top 20. It certainly didn't happen when I played this deck against Rakdos. God, I do just need to humor myself and see what the top card is off this clue. That was... Missing that draw was really bad. I don't know if this would have been good enough. I guess I could have played Fable, held this up, and had a Stomp for a Thopter, but they had Instants, so this would not have saved me. Because they could have responded to me doing this by just putting counters on their thing with the Play with Fire, so I was always dead to this Play with Fire. Pretty brutal, super close game. I don't think I could have really played any better than I did. To everybody who's watching right now, how's our connection? Does the connection seem okay again? I may go restart my modem. That was terrible there for about 20 minutes. All right. That was a really frustrating set there. Opponent peels second showdown off the top in game 1. After we hand-hate spell the first one. And then this game they beat me with double showdown again. I mean, that has been my feeling of that matchup for the most part, is the only way Pia beats Rakdos is if they draw more than 1 showdown. Like, the first one is beatable, the second one is typically what wins the game. And if you don't have 2 showdowns in, like, the top 20, you typically lose. And you have to, like, resolve both showdowns, too, typically. Game 1, 1 showdown was enough because I didn't draw any spells, but... I don't know, that was rough. It was really rough. I think we were in pretty good position that game, I thought, but... Them hitting a Pia on the showdown and then me not having any of my answers to Pia was pretty rough. It's possible I could have... I don't think I could have held any of the removal that game. I think I needed to remove the things when I did. I think my combats were smart. I don't think I could have played better. I really don't. I guess I could have... No, that doesn't do it. Let's say not pitch the Extinction Event. Yeah, I think we did literally everything right there. I think the discards were right on the Fable. That's typically something you have to look at, reflecting on games, but I definitely think I was right to pitch Extinction Event and the tap land. Yeah, kind of rough. We had 3 pushes and a go for the throat. I had already used the... Did I use a braid that game? I can't remember if I used a braid that game or not. We had a lot of outs. We had a lot of outs and did not find any of them, unfortunately. two showdown chapter 2 through 3s was just too much to beat Apia in that given scenario. Super annoying, but the funny thing is, even if they don't have a second showdown in that spot, would I have maybe died? It's like kind of close. They got me with all spells from their hand. I mean, they just had 4 spells in their hand. What up, Buwalda? How's it going? Good. That's good. Burn or Murktide this season? I mean, Murktide's a way better deck, dude. You should probably play Murktide. Burn is fine, but, like, committing to Burn for a whole season is aggressive. I would never commit to Burn for an entire season. That is wild. I would play Burn at, like, 1 event or 2 events if you think it's particularly well positioned for the weekend, but that is not a deck you want to just lock yourself into playing every week. At least not myself. I'd get so bored. The Burn is not a fun deck. There are some decisions, but they get old really quick. Yeah, the scam matchup is good. Yeah, I mean, if you love Burn, go for it, I guess. I don't really know how one can love Burn. It's fine. It's just, you know, it loses the allure very quickly for me. Yeah, I agree. I don't know how you would love Tron either. It's another deck I'll play. I mean, I played Tron for like a year in my early SCG days. I top 8'd an open with Tron, and then I just like played it for an entire year, but that is also a very boring deck. I think the thing I hated most about Tron and Paper 2 is all the shuffling. You have to shuffle with Tron a ton, which is not great. You have to mulligan a ton. You have to shuffle via maps and scryings, and I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Murktide is definitely the more consistent deck. Like, if you're trying to learn a deck and get good with a deck, Murktide's going to be way more rewarding, I think. Oh, Titan Shift? That sounds so awful. Yeah, I believe that. It's just all fetch effects. Literally, it's all search your library effects and then fetches. Yeah, not a great one if you're not trying to shuffle. Yeah, probably not particularly good. Hour of Promise. Yeah, I remember when people were doing that. Sure. Well, I would say, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, too short a time here to fire up any Vintage Cube. With everyone going back to Murktide and playing Scam Creativity, maybe a good option again. Yeah, Creativity is probably a quite good option. Why was it ever bad? Creativity is particularly good into like 4-color, right? Isn't that like your dream matchup? Oh, the one ring. Sure. That did change things quite a bit, didn't it? Have I seen the Rakdos transmogrify lists in Pioneer? I have. Stephen Mann was the one who popularized that. We actually played against Mann like 3 times in leagues before he top 8'd a challenge with it. And now that he top 8'd a challenge, people are starting to pick it up and play it themselves. Salty. I'll tell you what, man. I like Stephen Mann. I have a good relationship with that guy. He's never salted against me, but I've heard this from other people too. But he scooped me into the to the top 8 of the showcase, so I'm certainly not saying anything bad about that guy. That's fair. I've heard that. Yeah. I've played against him in paper multiple times. He was actually my first feature like ever at SCG. I played against Mann on camera and got beat pretty bad. But yeah, I don't know. We've had some sweet matches, and I definitely owe him some gratitude for not making me play the last round of the showcase. I was probably locked to top 8 anyway, but him scooping made it a lot less stressful, I'll tell you what. He's also very good. S-Man 2.0 is who he is on MTGO, and he just top 8s at a challenge, it seems like, every single weekend in various formats. This hand's solid. It's not perfect or whatever, but it's definitely not a mulligan. Okay, mono green, sure. Hive, Thoughtseize. I mean, this is a pretty okay hand against mono green. We've got the Shadow, we've got a hand hate spell, and we've got a way to interact with this elf after the first turn. Okay, now we've got more interaction. But this hand is about as good as I can ask for. Let's hope my opponent's hand isn't too crazy. Rakdos, Kiora. Okay, I'm down. So, I think I just take this Kiora here, but yeah, I have to imagine it's just take Kiora, don't let them have a 3-mana play, and then I can stomp their elf. This will get stranded in their hand. I get to deploy this and pressure that Karn. 2 Black Cleaves. Why are you vomiting at 2 Black Cleaves? This hand's beautiful. Anyway, I'm taking Kiora. I'm sure they'll just draw another one, because that's how our week has gone so far. Okay, that's fine. No, yeah, they can't troll here, which is big. They have another Mystic. It's a little annoying, but fine. There's a land coming in tapped at some point. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. Now we can double spell on turn 4, so it doesn't even matter if I put a tap land in, right? Oh, so my opponent has Karn and 1 unknown. This is kind of wild, but am I supposed to Misery Shadow here and then kill both elves next turn? The reason I say this is I really want to pressure this Karn. If I just stomp and they just go Karn, they have free reign. Yeah, you think I play Shade? I think it is Shade, right? Because Karn onto an empty board is a huge problem. That's a double tutor, which I really hate. So I'm going to play the Shadow. This might even tempt them into like a Karn minus for a Pithing Needle, which like is actually kind of garbage if they Karn tutor for Needle, right? Because then I go kill elf, attack Karn for 2. Yeah, this is fine. They made us get a land, which is also fine, because then I can just attack, pump, and kill it. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so I guess if I just take out these, their mana is a complete train wreck. Just an absolute disaster. So I think I go stomp this, push this, hit this for 2, pass. Because this mana situation is egregious for them. Actually egregious. They have 2 colorless sources here. I think this seems right. This is what I'm going to do. These all get exiled too, which is kind of nice. Now they can't tutor again. They should be in a little bit of trouble here. It's definitely not where they want to be. Not the line you expected, but makes sense. Yeah. Boseiju, sure. Okay, yep. Now we get to attack and kill the Karn, and then jam a 4-3. How many cliffs are you on? I'm playing 4, Raja. I'm just playing the Shota mana base. I never left. Never left the school of Shota, dude. Maybe I trust Japanese Hall of Famers a little too much, but never left. This is very true. Killed his Karn. Go ahead. I'm so used to playing Dauthi Voidwalker, I was about to say, oh, now we can cast their Karn. Not how that works in this format, but... Oh, yeah. The new emotes are nice, dude. The cam emote there is premium. Alright, so what's the play here? That's fair, Raja. I think the play is probably Harvester, pump 3 times, hit you for 9. Play this land. I don't think putting the Bankbuster in makes sense. I think I would rather just start pumping. If they play Cavalier, they just die. What is worst case scenario? I guess worst case scenario is they draw their main deck Mightstone or their main deck Skysob. But even then, they might be dead, right? Fire up Hive. I guess they would go to 1. I know they likely have neither, but, I mean, it's something I want to at least think about here for a minute. Yeah, if they Skysob... Now, they would Skysob this. They wouldn't be exactly dead, right? They would go to 1. They would go to 1. By my math. So, I think actual worst possible that I can think of right now, and I'm sure this isn't quite worst possible, but worst possible is probably Mightstone. So, land Mightstone, kill Shadow, which I can't really play around anyway, so I'm not going to bother. And then, like, the following turn, just some sort of obscene combination with Nykthos could maybe get there. But yeah, I mean, I can't play around Mightstone anyway. It's like always killing my shadows. So we're just gonna put our stuff into play and do the things. Nanya, go. Yeah, I definitely agree, Chris. I was just thinking of what could possibly get my opponent out, you know? And I think it has to involve Mightstone right here. I don't think Skysob's good enough. Okay, well, that was good. Let's bring in 3 extinction events. Cut all these Bankbusters. Bring in the Noxious Grasp. Raja, how much hand hate did you like against Mono Green when you were playing the matchup? Like, how many Duress and Thoughtseize do you like? I've typically liked 2 Duress, 4 Thoughtseize on the draw. I don't typically go higher. I don't think you want to cut all the Bone Crushers. Yeah, I could see trimming a Bone Crusher. Does that make sense to you, Raja? Go down a Bone Crusher, up a Duress. Also, what do we think of the Abrade? It's kind of nice to have an out to Skysob, so I think I want it, but... Yeah, I agree, but there are still just games like the game we just played where, like, putting a Bone Crusher into play still matters, you know? Yeah, that makes sense. You would board out Abrade. I mean, Would we rather have Bone Crusher or Braid? I think that's the... Because obviously my... Oh, I also have this Karn Scion of Urza, which is totally unnecessary in this matchup. Okay, I guess we're just going to keep Bone Crusher. I think my build probably does this. Unless we think we want, like, more Duress Go Blank. Yeah, I have 4 Duress, man. Would you have another Hand 8 spell then, Raja? Would you have, like, Go Blank or another Duress? God dang it. Chris, I'll do those in a moment. You would do the... Yeah, I'm sure you would, pal. I'm sure you would. Braid for another Duress. Alright, I'm down with that, especially on the draw. You would have Go Blank. Alright, let's try Go Blank. Go Blank can be good. It can also suck. Yeah, I agree. Well, it's also good against potentially, like, Might. Blowing up a Might Stone could matter. Blowing up a Leveler could matter. But, yeah, I mean, it's fringe. It's certainly not very flexible. I'm not going to lie, I think I'm going to keep this. We just get to tear their hand apart. If we hit land drops, we can also Go Blank them. They're just, like, not going to have resources. We have tons of lands to draw to. It doesn't even necessarily matter if we draw red. Obviously, we want to draw red. But I think this hand is good enough. Look, man, Castle Lochtwain would look almost as sus. Just going to put it out there. Castle Lochtwain not looking great here either. Still would be better than Mutavault on turn 2 in most scenarios, but... Mutavault does indeed attack for 2. That tournament was in February. I mean, it was, I agree. Oh, opponent's hand is quite good. I think I have to take Troll here. Take Troll there, then take Karn with the next Thoughtseize. Hopefully we draw a land. I mean, the Mutavault is not going to look bad, Raja, if I just draw a Blackleaf Glyphs. Like, it'll still be fine. At the end of the day, it doesn't really change what we need to do, whether this is Mutavault or Castle Lochtwain. And this list plays one more land than the typical build anyway, so it's more likely to peel land. But, I mean, at the end of the day, we have to draw a land. It doesn't really... Yeah, every land in the deck I will take. Even more Mutavaults. Well, that... Okay, alright. Well, yeah, now the Mutavault obviously looking much worse than Castle, but here we are. You would have pushed here. Push may have been better. I don't know. I think I like just doing this. But maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe push would have been better there. I didn't even think about it that hard, to be honest. Alright, now we actually have to think about what we want to do. Igloo Boy, thank you very much. Appreciate it. You're a superstar. Alright. So, I think it's just like push or stomp. Stomp and pass. Yeah, stomp and pass makes sense. You got tired of ads? Yeah, that makes sense. So, the one upside of pushing over stomping is if they Karned me, I could stomp Karn and then fire a bolt and kill Karn. But mana efficiency and using my red mana is probably important, so you're probably right. I will say Go Blank might actually convert really well this game. Yeah, it was close. Alright, how do we play this turn? I think I just jam Shelly and let them Cavalier me, and then I Go Blank after they Cavalier, getting their entire graveyard and their entire hand. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do here. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely ahead. We'll see how well they top deck, obviously, but not a terrible spot. This is where saving the Fatal Push is good, is because now... God, that sucks. I guess we can kill that, so it doesn't matter that much, but... Alright, I'm gonna... probably just Go Blank them here. And then I can push their elf as well. Although I don't even know if I'm supposed to push the elf, because we might want to save this for a lair. Is there any world where I offer the trade with Shieldred after Go Blanking them? Yeah, I agree we gotta Go Blank. Then it just becomes, what do I do now? Trading is probably bad, yeah. I don't think I like it either. Do we kill the elf? It's 2 more mana, but a Lair of the Hydra is something we kind of have to keep on our radar here. I mean, 2 mana is a huge deal. They could, like, hard cast Cityscape Leveler if I don't push this. Raja, what would you do here? Would you kill the elf? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. We will have blockers. We will have a lot of draws. All right, I'm fine with it. So Raja, you would not push. I mean, what the elf does is it lets them cast Cityscape Leveler. That is what the Llanowar Elves does. I mean, if we don't care, then we just... They probably have 1 draw in the deck that punishes me for leaving it in play. Actual 1 draw. Because of that, I think I will not push. Yeah, I agree. Let's not play around it. Yeah, Karn, I mean, Karn kind of gets us to... Well, they still can't get a 5-drop. I mean, they can get a... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, another Cavalier is pretty gross, but... And they also hit a Lair. Now, we can deal with the Lair because we held the push, so that's the good news here. Wow, no attack there surprises me a lot, actually. I just want to go out on the record and say that I also said that we should hold the push, just saying. It is, yeah. No, 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 only Raja? Alright, fine. Yeah, no attack is kind of wild. So, do I attack with Shelly here? They have nothing relevant in their yard, right? I mean, this feels like a fairly free attack. You stay still no attack, just play Fable. Yeah, alright. That's fine. Play Fable. And I think attacking has some merit to it. EE or bust. Yeah, I guess that's kind of true, huh? Yeah, if we do play 3, I mean, I'm on 3 Extinction event, so hopefully I can find one of a 3 of and 15 cards. Technically 16 cards. See what my opponent top decks here. Nothing good. Okay. See how aggressive opponent will get here. I mean, they've got to start getting somewhat aggressive. They can't just... Man, they just refuse to send a Cavalier. It's absurd. This is not a winning formula. I will eventually hit event, and they will die. I mean, kind of, but I just have event. If I draw event, the game's over. Like, almost. Obviously, they could top deck, like, Storm, I guess, but... Alright, so obviously I'm going to pitch the other Shieldred. Do we pitch this Blood Tithe Harvester too? Probably. Fable just gets me deeper for the Extinction event. Yeah, I think pitching Harvester makes sense. Dreadbore. Interesting. Dreadbore is still not, like, amazing. Do I just play another Fable here and then just plan to discard 2 again and see if I can hit a 1 copy of a 3 of and 20 cards? Probably not. It'd be just asking too much, I think, just to hit a 3 of and 20 cards. Alright, let's pass. Well, now them not attacking looks kind of good, right? Because if they would have sent, then I would have got to jam. Yeah, I agree, Raja. No, they top decked. Oh my god, Cityscape Leveler. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, well, we got 2 pretty free ones to pitch here. This game sucks. So I guess I have to Blood Tithe pitch this pathway. Yeah, it's just got to be Blood Tithe pitch pathway. I bet it, I'm glad, man. I'm glad that my suffering humors you. Let's do this. I can use Power Stone to pop the blood. Yep, classic. Play 3 Extinction event, don't see any in 20 cards. I play against Pia, they see 2 to 3 showdowns in 15 every game. Just so goddamn tilting, man. I mean, yeah, I guess. Maybe I should have tapped differently. Oh, does Dreadboring it get me anywhere? I don't really feel like it does. Okay, that, I guess, makes sense. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I agree. All right. Then we can still play Bone Crusher here. Yeah, no, this is a good attack. Okay. We still aren't dead. We still have enough to not die. We're fine. I just have to lose everything. Oh, wow. What a wuss attack, dude. That is crazy. All right, that's fine. No blocks. I'll go to 4, I guess. Can I please draw an extinction event? Thank you, God. All right, well, Mutavault's going to win us the game, boys. Mutavault wins the game, boys. Your opponent is a fish. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. They certainly played like a fish. No, he's not, right? Our extinction event eats my Bone Crusher, Raja. He would have gone to 1. Justice was not served today. No, I think Justice was served today. I drew 1 of a 3 of 21 cards deep. That seems like I had to wait way too long, to be honest. But I don't play 3 of these to not draw it in the first 10 cards. You know what I'm saying? He really does, Raja. Too many, dude. Too many outs. Odd. Kill you with a Power Stone. Yeah, Eepleton, I know. All right. Well, we've got a lot of time. We don't have that many matches left. Oh, should we go play that Angel Humans deck in Vintage Cube? We could also just do an Arena Cube draft real quick. Let's do an Arena Cube draft. I'd rather not hop in an actual match. We could drop and play a better deck. Yeah, Chris, what do you suggest we play, Chris? Play Rogues? No, he's probably like play some Kinnan deck. Hex Train, thank you very much. Appreciate it. They really do, Hex Train. They really do. We got to show them that Extinction Event is still a card. Ginger was also on 3 Extinction Event this weekend, so you can kind of just expect all rack mid right now to be playing 3 EE, I think. Play Rona. Rona's a fun one. All right, Arena Cube draft. Let's do best of 1s. Top in here. We'll do the draft. We won't actually play anything. Did the Arena Open this weekend. It was pretty fun. Rogues is worse than Dykeman when he's trying to play fast. Yeah, I don't like playing fast. All right, I'm going to take pack 1, pick 1 counterspell. I mean, that's just... This card's so good. So good. Eepleton, I appreciate it. Thank you. That's what I tell people, too, but there are a lot of trolls out there. God dang it, Chris. Bro. Abrade versus Enthusiasm. These are both very good. I think I like Abrade. because it hits artifacts. There are quite a few annoying artifacts. I'm probably not going to have that many creatures here. I'm just going to try and build, like, blue-red control again. That's how I day 2'd the Open this weekend, too. Growth Spiral? We could have taken Growth Spiral, I guess. We could have played, like, a... yeah, I don't know. Some Teamer pile, maybe? Don't worry, we'll find some. There are quite a few of them in this cube. Quite a few card advantage spells. Oh, an alchemy card. What does this do? Probably something broken. 2 less to cast. If there are no instant, when it enters, return target an instant sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. If it would die, shuffle it into its library. Yeah, it's pretty good. Kind of weird that I have to empty my hand of instants and sorceries, but typically my heuristic in this cube is if it has an alchemy symbol, you should probably take it, because the alchemy cards are so insanely broken. It's ridiculous. Could take cut ribbons too, but I'm just going to take this. Alchemy cards are usually just so cracked. Like, even if this is 4 mana, it's a 4 mana 2/2, regrow a spell to my hand, maybe trade, but at, you know, if I don't have any instants or sorceries in hand, it's a 2 mana flash 2/2 that still does the same thing. So it's kind of funny. I haven't even seen this card yet, but it looks pretty good. All right, man. Wait, bedtime? Bro, it's 11 a.m. for you, isn't it? Or aren't you in Chicago? Are you working nights right now, Chris? If alchemy pick this first, yeah, typically that is how it works. Play with fire is pretty... oh, there's a lightning bolt. Never mind. That's just snap what I'm taking. Oh, God. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, dude. Good night, man. Spikefield Hazard, not bad. There's also a dual land. We're definitely playing blue-red at this point, I think, so I might just take a duel. Having a land and a spell is tempting, too. It's very close. I might actually take the duel, to be honest. Guarantee that I get some good mana. The mana in this cube can be a little sketchy sometimes, so you wanna really prioritize it at least a little bit, even in 2-color decks. We've got an Opt. I think I'm just going to take an Opt. Not going to be a great Zealous deck. Trying to be a just hold up mana every turn kind of deck, so let's take an Opt. If Zealous came back, I would take it, I guess, but it almost certainly won't. Somebody else will be drafting red at the table. Have to imagine. Yeah, Chainsaw, that's fair, man. Could just take Fabled Passage. I think I was going to take a duel here. Frost Titan is, like, very medium. Hall the Storm Giants is pretty nice. What does this one do again? You may reveal the first card as you draw it when you reveal an instant sorcery. I guess this one could be, like, okay. It's a sticky threat. But I kind of just want to haul. Oh, dude, the Arena Cube is sweet, man. It's the only reason I played the Open this weekend is the cube looked fun. Yeah, it's like close. I mean, it's close to good enough here, but I think Hall is likely a little better. I don't know. It's very close. I could see Kefnet being the correct pick there, but it's not what I'm going to take. All right. Well, we wheeled Chrome Host Seed Shark. That's kind of unreal. I thought blue was getting really cut, but maybe it's just been a little dry in this pack. I don't know. Either way, Chrome Host is going to be insane. This deck's just going to be all instants and sorceries, yeah. At least that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to build an all instants and sorceries deck. We'll see if it works. Mostly instants. Instants and flash creatures. Hopefully we can get a Torrential Gearhulk in here at some point. Magma Opus. That's what I did in the Arena Cube this weekend. Day one of the Arena Cube was, well, there's Chris's Growth Spiral. I guess I'll take it just to make him... What does this do? It's a sorcery, so I like it less already. Twice X damage, target creature, planeswalker. I mean, this isn't, like, that bad. It's 2 mana for 2 damage. Maybe I just take the intervention. Yeah, I'm going to take the intervention. Chris is gone anyway. It's like a 3 mana deal 4 in a lot of spots. Cut ribbons. Okay. Well, we got a lot of cards back that we kind of wanted. Black Sun's Twilight is interesting, too. We could, like, this is a very splashable card. But Cut Ribbons doesn't require me to splash. It's very likely that I will end up doing a super light black splash anyway, because there's some insane black cards. What I did this weekend is I played Scarab God, and I had there's an alchemy card that is basically Blink of an Eye, but instead of drawing a card when you kick it, you conjure a copy of whatever permanent you blink into your hand, which is just obscene. Alright, we're going to take this Play with Fire. Alright, now we get the Spikefield Hazard too. Okay, so things ended up working out pretty well for us. We wheeled a lot of cards. That's a good question, Eepleton. I don't know. I assume it gives you... It's 2 different spells. So I think it gives you a 2-2 the first time, and then it would give you whatever you did the second time later. Key to the Archive is insane. What else do we have here? Conjure a duplicate of target spell. So I can copy my opponent's spells or my own. Could also just take Key to the Archive. I'm probably just going to take Key. Key is really insane. Got some other good cards here, but Key to the Archive is pretty hard to not take, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm happy with this so far. Deck looks pretty nice. Key to the Archive works very well if I do end up finding like a Magma Opus / Gearhulk, because it ramps into those cards. I hardcast Opus for 8 mana many times this weekend on my way to day 2. Turns out just hitting land drops, countering spells, killing things, and then eventually just casting Opus is still good enough. Well, there's Magma Opus. This pack is awesome. I'm really hoping that we can wheel maybe this Triome, but I'm not letting Opus pass. It's just so broken if we get Gearhulk. Searchraz Kanto would be amazing too. Even a Hard Evidence is not that bad. It's an early play. It blocks forever, and it gives you a card back. Modern Age is also fine. We're going to get another good card here. That's the key, but I'm taking Opus. Unholy Heat is a pretty easy... Oh, the Warzone Duplicator is really messed up too. That's actually a hard call here between Heat and Warzone. I've already got Bolt, Play with Fire, or Braid Cut. Like, I might actually take Warzone Duplicator. This card is crazy. For those that don't know what it does, it's a 6 mana 6/6. You bounce a creature power less than 6, and then you just conjure a copy of it into your hand. It also has Prototype for 3/3, so you can bounce a 2-power creature less to their hand and conjure a copy of that. But I don't know, this card's pretty nice, but I do kind of just want to be all instants, so maybe it is just Unholy Heat still. I'm going to take the Heat. That's really, really close. Oh my god. What a pack this is. I think I'm going to take the Itali. That's a great thing to top out at. Brainstorm. I mean, we have no way to shuffle, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't think Brainstorm's very good here at all. I'm imagining you might be being sarcastic, but I'm not sure. We have a lot of good options here, actually. This pack is insane. Prismari Command, CZ Peasy, C Double, and Itali are all pretty good. I'm just going to take Itali, though. I want to have a nice late game finisher. This one is not a flasher, unfortunately, but it's so powerful that we are going to play it. We can also just play it on turn 5 because we have key. A little of both. All right, that's fair. Sensor? I think I'm just going to take Sensor. I'm very happy with Sensor here. If we wheel that Jeskai Triome, getting Sphinx's Revelation would be real too. I'm taking Sensor, yeah. I love Titan too. I mean, the Titans are cool, but isn't this card super broken? Forget what this thing does. Beginning, return target creature card. Okay, it's actually not that good in this deck. Phyrexian Metamorph's fine. Defiance is fine. We don't really have a dual land that's good here. Metamorph could be really good. I think I'm going to take it. Defiance is super mid. I could get a Narset, though. And this is pretty good with Narset. I feel like I'm doing pretty good with cheap removal, though. I'm gonna take a Metamorph. We could, like, clone Key to the Archive. We can clone Itali. Oh, my God. How is this still here? Oh, I'm taking Kindred Denial. For those that don't know what this does, it's basically Cryptic Command. It's counter a spell, and then you seek a card from your deck, CMC equal to the countered spell's CMC. It's either Negate or Third Path here. Warcrafting's also pretty good. Strangle's pretty good. Yet again, an insane pack. I don't hate getting a nice early threat in my deck. We're doing pretty okay on counter magic. I'm going to take the Iconoclast. It's very close, though. Easily see Negate being the right pick there. Negate is very, very good in this cube. So I definitely do want a few more counter spells, ideally. Ideally, I would hit 2 or 3 more counter spells, but there aren't very many left in the cube. We've got Exclude, Make Disappear. Would love Make Disappear. Make Disappear, Exclude, and Dismiss. Those are like the 3 big ones I would like still, but super unlikely I'm going to get all of them. But I did just get a mid-pack 2 Kindred Denial, so who knows. Well, we didn't really wheel anything that we wanted, unfortunately. I'll take Spell Thief. It can copy my opponent's spells. It can also copy my own. So we're going to take it. Terramander's not, like, awful either. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try Terramander, actually. Thinking about this more, this is a very good Terramander deck. All right, well, we wheeled the Triome. There's also Hard Evidence. I think I would just like another dual land, even though it does enter tapped. Hard Evidence is certainly good, but I think good mana is probably important. All right, well, we wheeled the Duplicator. Again, I could take Brainstorm, but we don't really have a way to shuffle. I just don't care. I'm going to take a Duplicator. All right, we got Prismari Command. That's obscene. All right, well, this deck looks great. And this is before pack 3 even happens. Like we almost could submit this, and it would be almost certainly good enough. Brotherhood Zen's a very good option. Titan, I don't think we really need. I've already got Duplicator, Itali. I don't even know if we're going to play the Brotherhood's End necessarily, or the Defiance, but we'll take them. Oh yeah, Torrential Gearhole could be amazing, obviously. Oh no! The prelim's going. Alright, we gotta be quick. Alright, well, Make Disappear. God, this pack's insane. I'm gonna take Make Disappear. I'm just gonna try and be quick now. Liberal. If we time out, we time out in the prelim, I guess. I want to finish this draft, even though it means nothing. Maybe I should just... God, it's so rough. Worm Coil Engine, Aether Channeler, Magmatic Channeler. I like Aether Channeler. Graphics, minimize this. Move this over here. Alright, you guys aren't going to be able to see the end of the draft, but I'll kind of let you know what's going on. I'm taking a Karn Scion of Urza here. Would I like to play first? I sure would. This hand is awkward, but man, it's a lot of hand hate. Do you have any idea what my opponent is playing here? What is opponent playing? No idea. I mean, it's got a lot of hand hate. It's got removal. It's got a Blood Tithe. I mean, it's very close. Very, very close. Alright, now we got a Mold Drifter. Could take 5 mana blue Teferi, but I'm going to take Mold Drifter. I really can't tell if I'm supposed to keep this hand. I think I am. But this is like... I don't know. It's a weird one. I am going to try it, but... That's tough. I'm going to play Haunted Ridge on turn 1. Determine what we want to do on turn 2 here. Okay, so it looks like we're playing a mirror match, probably. Okay, so they're thought-seizing me. It's fine. Take an Impulse now in the arena draft here. Wow, they Thoughtseize my Blood Tithe, huh? Alright, well, let's Thoughtseize them. It's like... I mean, this is just going to be a top deck war. I take their Shieldred, probably, and then I duress their Thoughtseize. I mean, maybe I Thoughtseize their Shadow. I'm definitely taking this. I think I might just duress the Thoughtseize. I think that makes sense. I don't know. This is pretty stupid. I guess I could just let them Thoughtseize me. I could Thoughtseize the Shadow, then they Thoughtseize me. Then I'm out of hand hate. If they drew like a Fable or something. I'm going to Duress. Go ahead. Well, this all comes down to top decks now. I'm going to take Spell Pierce in the Arena Cube now. Misery Shadow, you got it. Not a great draw. Thoughtseize you. Alright, well. I've got 4 Bankbusters and a Karn. I feel favored in this kind of game. Okay. Takanuma. It's not exciting, but it's better than any other land we could have drawn in the entire deck. We wield the retrofitter in the arena cube. That's insane. Go ahead, opponent. All right, I'm going to minimize the arena cube now. We've done what we needed to there. Blooding. Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a top deck war. That's what this game is right here. It's just total top deck war. I do really like my post-board configuration in this matchup. We've got a lot more Bankbuster, K-Command, Karn, stuff like that. I think I want Blood Tithe more than I want Shadow. Shadow is better into, like, Stomp, though. But it's not unlike... I think they would have maybe just jammed a 4-3 if they had a Stomp, to be honest. So I think it's pretty unlikely they have that. I'm just going to get a redraw on the Blood Tithe. All right, now I'm just going to jam a Shieldred and pray they can't kill it. Go. Okay, they could not kill it. So, this probably means Fatal Push, but they could have sacked the Blood Tithe anyway to Fatal Push. So, oh, you know what it means? It means they have Stomp. They have Stomp. Okay, no blocks. I was going to say, if they have Fatal Push, you just sack and Fatal Push my guy. You don't need blood to sacrifice this. All right, sure. Could I guess have main deck K-Command or something too, but I think it's Stomp. Yep, called that. That's kind of weird. Do I attack and then play another one? That might be the best line. I kind of need to close the door because they do have a better board state than me. Kind of. I mean, they kind of have a better board state. Attack, they go to 10. They draw, they go to 8. I don't know, maybe that's a bad play. Maybe I just pass. I really don't know. It's kind of close. Certainly spewing a resource, but it you know, it's a Boros charm. Like, is that good enough? I guess I can block very confidently if I'm just going to pass. This is really close. I don't know what's actually right here. It's hard for me to determine. I think my top decks are probably very slightly better than theirs because I have a million Bankbusters, but... And a Karn. Like, Karn would be really good right now, too. So, Karn uptick, go. Okay. That's not that good. That's draw a card, lose 3 life. Which they're going to do. Which I definitely think is right to do. It just... Free attack. It's not a free attack. They have a hive, dude. They could just hit me for a bunch. Alright. Now is a free attack. Okay, so the question now is... I think I just play Shelly. I just let these both die, play another Shelly. They obviously don't have a way to kill it or it would have died already. Okay. Yes, they will. Okay. So they thought about channeling that, but instead they're going to play it as a land. Okay. I guess that... Oh, sure. That leaves up Fire Up High block, which is their game plan here. Oh, maybe not. They're trying to draw... I don't know what they're even trying to draw here. they're just dead. This play doesn't make any sense to me at all. I guess they could draw exactly Fatal Push. Yeah, so they're out here as Fatal Push. I kill this, and then they push my Shelly. Okay, that's pretty good. And I think I just have to kill this, and then push. Or hope they don't have exactly Fatal Push. Let's think. You know what? No. No. Let's do it this way. Let's... So if they have push, they can sack blood and you discard a card, sacrifice, draw. With the... How does that work? If... I mean, I'm giving them the out to have drawn multiple things if I let them untap, right? They could just have it go for the throat. They probably just have to go for it. Stomp Face is, like, kind of interesting. They, like, go to draw step and then I just kill them. But if they have a way to kill the Shelly, I lose in that instance, probably. I mean, I'd be in a bad spot at least. Just swing. Yeah, that might be right. I think that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I think that plays the best into Fatal Push. Hard turn. This has been a hard game here. I think we're playing it well. Playing to our outs here. They did have Fatal Push. All right, well, we played as well as we could here. Okay. So I think I stomp my opponent here. Probably blood that away. Okay, that's pretty good. Do I even want to attack into the hive? Is that even good? It probably is, then they can't castle. I think I'm supposed to. I don't want them activating castle here. I think that's poor for me. And I think I play Bone Crusher for mana efficiency. Go. Next turn we can play Bank Buster. Start activating Bank Buster. Tight game. Really tight game. Okay, I'm just going to play Bank Buster, I think. Draw a card. If they drew a removal spell, they can't get it out of their hand right now, which is nice. Okay, play this, go. Not going to attack into the hive. No way that makes sense here. Okay, so yeah, they have a removal spell in their hand almost certainly. That sucks so bad. Oh my gosh. It's pretty unfortunate. My play didn't play around Kroxa very well, but what are you going to do? Draw. Okay, that's very awkward because I know their last card's a kill spell. What if I hold this in my hand? Could that be real? It could crew this next turn. I don't think that's good. I don't know. Just playing this makes sense. So it has to be another Fatal Push. I guess I play it. Probably better than having to discard it. I know giving them an activation on Castle is really awkward, but... yeah. That sucks. Really wanted it to be like a go for the throat or something, but... okay. Well, now they can activate Castle, but then they can't activate Hive, so they actually can't activate Castle here. Yeah, they actually... attacking with Kroxa is super dangerous. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape still. I think they're supposed to attack. I think if I'm in their spot, I try and end the game. But it is close. Yeah, it's a good attack. No blocks. We get 2 looks. Draw a card. So awkward. So the play here, I guess, is no attack, and then pitch. No, that's not good. I can't figure out the line here. Push would have done it too. Push, a Braid would have killed this. Anything except Dreadbore, funny enough. Okay. Think I'm supposed to hold my cards here. Yeah, it was a good game. That's really rough. Don't really think we could have played much better, though. I can just cut my shadows and call it a day. Kind of lame. Never drew a Mutavault. Mutavault would have killed our opponent at any point of that game. Just needed 2 more points of damage. Just drew all the wrong lands. The turn they drew the Kroxa was really devastating. Maybe I wasn't supposed to play that land, but I think I was. I'm definitely keeping the Karn in hand. This is very good in the mirror. Take this upkeep stop off. We need to play a little quicker now. I'm just going to play this tap, say go. I'm going to play Hive into Black Cleave. Sure. Probably taking Karn, but it depends what's in their hand. Karn's by far the scariest card in my hand, I think. Okay, Bone Crusher makes sense too, I guess. Go. I have to leave that one in play for now. Go. I'll go for the throat this end step if they don't apply anything else, but like if they do something else, I'm not killing this. Like if they played a Fable, for example, I would snap kill the Goblin. Thought sees me again. God, that's so annoying. That's fine. They'll take Karn, almost certainly. Maybe Shieldred if they don't have an answer, but they probably have an answer. This will tell me a lot about their hand. Really? So they have another Blood Tithe? So frustrating. Okay. I don't think I was supposed to go for the throat. I really don't, but... Well, I guess I play Shieldred. Into their removal spell, which is super awkward, but what can you do? Upkeep, they kill it. Best draw on my deck is K-Command. I could K-Command, kill Blood Tithe, return Bone Crusher. And then just get both their Blood Tides off the board. Probably a Fatal Push here. It's very frustrating. My games today have been so stupid, dude. Like, the opponent has drawn triple Thoughtseize in the first 12. Like, Thoughtseize, Blood Tithe was just like such a good counter to this hand. It's so ridiculous. And I haven't drawn a single... Like, maybe I should have go for the throat of this thing, but then they just take the Karn. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to play around land a second Blood Tithe in that spot. And, like, Blood Tithe is not even that good of a threat in the matchup half the time. Yeah, I don't... Dude, I think go for the throat was bad. I really do. I don't think it was a good play. I think it's really terrible. The only way you get punished is exactly them having another Blood Tithe. Bubble tea, that's funny, man. The problem is I'm just, like, dead on board if they fire up this Hive. Like... Losing that game 1 was so brutal. Maybe I should have held the land to play around Croak. No, that wouldn't have mattered, right? Because didn't they Croaksed me twice in the same turn. So I would have lost the Fable no matter what. I guess my out is Thoughtseize, Karn minus, and then, like, take a block. Stomping me too? Jesus, dude. Alright, whatever, dude. That is so garbage, man. What a perfect hand. Thoughtseize, Blood Tithe, Fatal Push, best land in their deck, and Stomp. And meanwhile, I get Thoughtseized and, like, don't really ever draw another spell. I mean, it's a classic game. My only spell I drew was a Thoughtseize on turn 5. Yeah, it was actually the only spell I drew in the entire game, is this Thoughtseize. I'm so sick of this shit, dude. I'm so sick of playing against people who cast Thoughtseize against me, and this is what happens, and then I Thoughtseize them, and they, like, find their way out of the game. It's just so dumb. It's getting so old. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I drew a spell. I literally didn't, right? I believe I kept... What did I keep? 4 lands, Bone Crusher. I had to have drawn some amount of spells in here, but I just don't remember what they are. My keep was Shieldred, Karn, Bone Crusher, 3 lands, Go for the Throat. And I was on the play. Yeah, so this is the only spell I've drawn the entire game. It's so stupid, dude. Yeah, I know. It's been a pretty tilting week. All right, well, back to the arena draft, I guess. Yeah, first spell I drew is on turn 5, and it's a Thoughtseize. I mean, it's just complete garbage. All right, let's go over here. Whatever, we can still get a 2-2, which is still, like, fine. But the game 1 loss is the one that really hurts. I mean, we were so far ahead in that game. Alrighty, we missed a lot of the last. Let's get all this garbage out of here. Don't want any of this. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want Misery Shadow, obviously. Magda, I'm not a huge fan of. I don't think Perforos's Intervention is good. I'm going to cut that one. Terramander, I do think is solid. Brotherhood's End, I don't love. Karn Scion of Urza, I have to tap out for on my turn. I also don't love that. All right, so, and I don't need this because I have Spike Field. I think 17 lands here is fine. All right, so we got like 5 cuts. Metamorph, probably a little unnecessary. We can cut this. Channeler could maybe go. How good do we think Magma Opus is without Gear Hulk? It's much worse. Probably just bad. I probably don't want to play it at all. This is more like a 3-drop. It will be a 5-drop sometimes, but... Collective Defiance is kind of mid. I'm going to cut that. And maybe the cut ribbons. I just want all my stuff to be instant speed. Deal 4s are kind of nice, but... I think I just want to do this. This looks pretty good to me. Alright, we'll play a game here. Play this, go. Okay. probably just going to kill this with a lightning strike. Really want to let my opponent have mana acceleration. That one's annoying, but I want to get the Seed Shark down. Next turn I can abrade and flip, which is good. What in the hell does this thing do? X is the number of soldiers. It is a soldier. It creates soldiers. Okay. Well, I guess I need to do everything on their or my turn now. So deal 3 here, and then I guess I'm just going to cast Impulse right now. Well, none of this is very good, but I guess the Hall of the Storm Giants is probably the best pickup here. It's a man-land later. Yeah, I like that. And I may as well attack. It's bad into exactly like the Wandering Emperor, but I don't think there's much else that punishes it. Yeah, go ahead. So I just can't play spells on their turn with this thing in play. It's super annoying. What do they have here? Primal Might? That's annoying. We can kind of deal with this thing with the Duplicator in a couple turns, but... Alright, well I can't leave up Make Disappear anyway, so I'm just going to flip both these up right now. So I could go for the double block on this. Go ahead, opponent. I probably would go for the double block. See what they have. Okay. Key to the Archive, huh? Like, kind of just need to, like, bounce this stupid thing. It's pretty annoying, but it can key next turn. Buys me quite a bit of time. Go ahead. I assume they'll just replay that. Maybe they have something better to do, I don't know. Then I get to leave Make Disappear up, that'd be kind of nice. What are they doing here? Interesting. But they would have played this first and then see what we find and determine how we want to play this. Probably want the Electrolyze, I guess. Approach of the Second Sun is actually interesting too. I don't know that I can dig deep enough, though. I think I just want the Electrolyze. And I'm just going to discard... Maybe even the make disappears bad. I don't know. It's probably the Mirel. I'm going to pitch this. And then bounce this to my opponent's hand. I guess I'll attack first. Put this back. Go. Sure. Sure. Well, now they have to chump. Now they have to chump block with this because I can just fire up Hall. They very nearly just killed themselves. That's absolutely hilarious. I mean, they could, in theory, have something, but I think this is just fire up the Hall. It's not a good attack from them, unless maybe they do have something, I guess. Holy smokes, dude. You've got to be kidding me. Wow. Alright. It's kind of unbelievable, but you got it, I guess. I still have Lightning Bolt in my deck. Alright, this is fine. I'm going to play with Fire Them and try to dig the Lightning Bolt, I guess. It's my only out now. Okay. Spike Field's in play. Yeah, it's just got to be Lightning Bolt, I think. I don't think I have any other way to deal... Oh, they're dead. Alright, cool. Unless they can gain life, which, I mean, theoretically they could, but I think their play here is going to be attack all, then Yorion flicker the Mural. More than likely. I mean, they have 5 damage. They have to be able to gain at least 3 here. Which I probably can't do, hopefully. Bolt you. Good game. Okay, let's see where we're at here. Prelim, 20 seconds to go. Perfect. Well, let's see if we can get to 2-2. Been kind of a rough one so far. Been a rough week, honestly. The prelims have not... I mean, it's only Tuesday, I guess. Can turn around, but... Pretty annoying. Like, a lot of these losses have been... super close. White-red, does that mean Pia? Does that mean Heroic? Means Pia. They revealed Giganta. They're probably still on Pia. I'm just going to assume my opponent's on Pia. This hand is close, but I can't do it. We don't have enough mana. God, this is not a very good 6 either. I think I'm supposed to keep it, but... maybe I'm supposed to go to 5. Thoughtseize is a powerful card, but... yeah, I don't know. I'm going to try it, but I don't have a lot of faith in this. I'm going to bottom this here. Okay, so they're on a version of Pia. Another land. Great. That's just what I wanted. Oh, the good news is their hand is very bad. I think I just need to take their Reckless Impulse and try to draw another hand hate spell eventually for that chain. But I'm going to take their draw 2, I think. I mean, I could take the chain and try to set up Shieldred, but we can find another answer to that later, hopefully. If 4 more hand hate spells I can draw, could eventually find an answer to that. Okay, or I can just keep drawing more lands. That works too, I guess. Play this, go. Why would they play the land from exile? That seems like a mistake to me. Alright, there's Duress for the chained. So that's good. Duress you. Might have to take the resolve. I don't know. That's kind of close. Just hope they don't hit well on the resolve, but I don't have an answer to this Pia, so that seems pretty loose to leave them with resolve. Shieldred is super unlikely to win the game. I think I might just take the resolve, honestly. Resolve. Cliffs go. You've got to draw like a Bank Buster, a Fable, a Karn. I mean, these are the spots where I just need to find those cards. I mean, this is why I play 1,000 of them in my deck. Now they can pick up Jeggy here too. Pretty bad for me. Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. Just draw another land. Why would I draw anything else? I mean, I just have to play Mutavault, say go. Don't really have a better line. Your turn. I could play Shelly into the Chain of the Rocks, but I don't think that makes a lot of sense. I still have 3 more hand 8 spells, only 2 more Shellys, so running this into the chain doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Oh, they just drew a Showdown anyway, so yeah, it's probably not going to matter. Another Chain to the Rocks, another Impulse. Yeah, let's just... We're not winning game 1 through all this. It's just too many bodies. Alright, Hidetsugu... Duress, Extinction Event. Shadow's out, Blood Tide's out. I may actually want the Noxious Grasp for Pia. K-Command is something I really wonder about, too. I'm going to bring this in instead of one of the Duresses, maybe. I think I like that. I just want one more instant speed way to kill Pia so I don't lose the same way I lost the first match, where like they just play a Pia and then go off and kill me when I'm miles ahead in the game. This hand is tempting, honestly. If they have a slower draw, it probably works very well. But if they get a lot of pressure quickly, I'm going to fall pretty far behind. It's very, very interesting. Typically, they're not that fast. I'm going to gamble a little bit. I think this hand is good against a wide range of their hands. So I'm going to keep it on that basis alone. and we'll see if I'm right. I know that if I were playing Pia, I would not want to play against this hand. Yeah, and they kept a slower hand, it looks like. It's a pretty good draw there, too. Play a Banky, go. Just play a black leaf, draw a card. We're busting. Okay, sure, play another one. Push is pretty good there, too. I'm very hopeful they don't have another answer to Bankbuster. That'd be kind of insane. The deck typically plays no answers at all to it, so for them to have multiple would be absolutely unbelievable. Okay. Thoughtseize is a really good draw. Let's Thoughtseize them. Double Showdown is going to be hard to beat, but we get one of them at least. Guess I could always hit another hand hate spell here, so let's draw a card. Not quite. Alright. Mutavault, go, I guess. Might want to leave up Fatal Push. Yeah, leaving up Fatal Push doesn't do anything here. They're going to play Showdown. Mutavault, go. Bean! Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Ben from NRG. Oh, nice, man. What do I want to do here? Activate the Bankbuster. Definitely activating Bankbuster. The question is, how do I tap? Probably the Mutavault. I don't think the Mutavault matters very much here. And I don't have anything to do with my mana, really, so I guess we play this. Go. This is not looking great right now. But we'll see. I mean, we do get to kill the Pia, at least. Pia resolves. You do something. I'll respond with a Fatal Push. See if they cast an instant. They do not. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. They just have two things to cast right here. They put the counters on the Thopter. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. Steamkin, Flamestoker, sure. Alright, well, I'm going to draw a card. Probably another land incoming. Ooh, okay. So I know their hand is double chained to the rocks. Play with fire, still a battlefield forge. That's not there. Gigantha's in exile, so their hand is not really that good. Stomp this. I think I have to save the Dreadbore for now. Could play the Bone Crusher. Playing the Bone Crusher kind of makes sense to me because if they chain this, a Hidetsugu's just that much better. So I think that seems right. It does give them more things to cast, though, to get more counters on their stuff. So maybe that's not good. I think I'm going to do it, though. And hopefully we can peel an Extinction Event or a Hidetsugu. Either would be good. Okay, there's the Battlefield Forge. Okay, there's that. That's about right. Plate of Vindictive. Yep, triggers. Counter on Thopter, counter on Steamkin. Oh, maybe 2 on Steamkin. Alright, so they're going to try to start comboing off. Possible I should have just left up Stomp to kill this. Because they do just get to go off now. Which is, like, really scary. Problem is, with Play with Fire, I couldn't kill... Yeah, no, never mind. I never had the ability to kill this. Because Play with Fire, again, just like earlier, if I try to Stomp, they just Play with Fire and put 2 counters on their thing. Pia and 3rd copy of Showdown. Dude, it must be nice. It must be nice to just hit every copy of Showdown. I seriously... I wish I could imagine what it's like. I've played the Pia deck plenty, and when I played against Rakdos, there was never more than 1 copy in the top 20 for me. This guy just peeling 3 of them. First opponent had multiple 2 in the top 20. So frustrating. Such a frustrating day. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm super dead. They can just, like, combo off. I guess they ran out of gas, but... if I drew Extinction Event, I could name Even. I don't know, we'll see. I might just be dead. They still can do a lot more. Playing Fiery Impulse, okay. They still have 2 Chain to the Rocks in their hand that I know about. There's literally... Okay. Hidetsugu. I don't even... Oh, they can sack off the Vindictive and draw a new hand, can't they? Yep, they sure can. Alright, well, we'll sit here and let them do their thing, I guess. Okay. Cast the backside of Burgee. Sure. Yep. Well, Extinction Event here would be insane. It actually just clears the entire board. I don't think I'm dead. So, like, an extinction event here could somehow maybe win this game still. Despite me drawing, like, no spells this game. I think Bone Crusher is the only spell I've drawn. Maybe Dreadbore, too. Really, really rough prelim today. Let's go. Where are these cards even coming from? Where is this? How did they just cast that? They have no cards in exile, no cards in... Are they picking up Giganta now, I guess? Yeah, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And not dead. Extinction event. Classic. That has been the day. That has been the day, truly. Just top deck of Thoughtseize on turn 7. Alright, well, rough. Rough. The stupid thing is, like, the Pia matchup is not that bad. We've beaten that matchup, like, we literally beat it in the last prelim we played. Twice, I believe. But, I mean, like, if I never draw a spell and my opponents just draw 2 to 3 showdowns in the top 20 cards every single game, then I mean, I guess they will win. That's going to happen, but whatever. All right, well, let's play our limited deck now. For those that didn't see yesterday, trying out a Human Angel green-white deck. Wasn't a stip, but we kind of drafted it like it was a stip draft. We'll see how this goes, but we've got a fair amount of good stuff in here. One Ring's a little awkward. We only gain life off Othari Sun's Glory, but hopefully that's just good enough. We couldn't wield a 5-mana backup Angel, which was kind of unbelievable, and we didn't wheel Sarah Paragon in this draft, which was kind of tilting, but what are you going to do? Okay, let's get out of that. We've already got our basics. Should be good. I don't know what's going on here. Why can I not save my deck? Play match. There we go. All right. Won the die roll. It's a good start. It's a lot of lands. This hand doesn't look great to me. First real play isn't until turn 3. I think I might mull this hand. Now this one's a little better. I'm going to get rid of the Knight of the Reliquary here, I think. We've got like 4 red sources, if I remember correctly, so I think this makes sense. This hand's a lot better because it can play Tracker and then play a land on turn 3, which is quite good. Okay, they're playing a Mana Dork deck, sure. Loran, not terrible. Talisman, go. Sure. Sure. We can blow that up with Loran, but I'm not doing it yet. Oh my god, that's super annoying. Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. Tracker. Go. Oko on top of their deck. Okay. Some scary stuff from the opponent here, truly. We'll see if they Pest Infestation, the Talisman, or the Clue. It's got to be the Talisman, I'd imagine, right? Which is, I guess, fine. Okay. Well, they still don't seem to have blue yet, so that's nice. See if they even Pest Infestation. They might have a better play. Save the Pest Infestation for another turn. Makes some amount of sense. What? I will block your Elvish Mystic. What is this attack? They've already played a land. Spikefield? Is Spikefield even in this cube? I mean, I'm gonna block. This is like... I would never not make this block, I don't think. Some sort of sweeper incoming? Ren minus. I see. I still think that was a good block, but... Parallax Wave. Interesting. I think I may actually just leave up Restoration Angel so I can kill this Ren. So I play the Loran, they just... I guess, like... Oko is not really something I have to worry about, though. You know what? I'm going to play Loran. I'm just going to Loran them here. I don't want them hitting lands at all. Could Parallax Wave, I suppose. P-Wave would have been interesting here, but... Yeah, maybe Parallax Wave was actually the right play. See, I imagine their play here is going to be Pest Infestation, blow up your Talisman, shoot your Loran. It's like pretty problematic, but I want to strand that Oko in their hand. Yeah, Pest Infestation. Sure. Kind of want the Clue more than the mana anyway. The Resto would be nice, but... Oh, Adeline's very good. Play Adeline, your turn. That is not a bad one here. That is going to pressure the Ren nicely. Okay. Okay. Blade Splicer's pretty good. Let's play Blade Splicer. Attack the Ren. Get a thing tapped and attacking. Send that at the Ren as well. Land here is pretty broken if we can find one, but we've got to find one, obviously. The Scavenging Ooze doesn't really matter because of the P-Wave, but we've got to be able to cast it. This Renin 6 has done a lot of work in this game. It's possible I just shouldn't have even blocked with that Tireless Tracker. We knew that they had something. I couldn't figure out what it was, but Ren was kind of the obvious one. I would have thought about it more. thought at the time removing their mana was pretty good, though, and... yeah, I don't know. Tough spot. I guess they're wondering if they want to gang block the Adeline. I pray to God they gang block this Adeline. That would be so good for me. Would much rather them just lose their board than chump block with a Pest. This should be an easy eat your 1/1 with Ooze, chump with Pest. I mean, that's very simple. And then ping off the Blade Splicer with Ren. And then they have a bunch of eats with Ooze. Yep, very simple block. Jeez, their deck's annoying. All these disenchants. This is how I like to build the green deck too. I don't blame them. All right, that's a really good draw. So I can make this a 3/3. So I actually just have to Parallax Wave them here. And I'm going to eat the Ooze for sure. And probably eat the Pest. And then attack the Ren with both and see what they want to do. Why in the world would you eat a thing there? Does not make any sense. Eat your Pest. Alright, combat. Both probably go with the Ren here, I think. Ren. I don't even know if I want to eat the elf here. Okay, that seems fine. Well, now I am going to eat the elf. I mean, they just have nothing going on. So I'm going to cut them a mana. Go. And we just really need to find a land. Because the Phoenix here is going to be really messed up. The One Ring. Well, that's pretty good. We're going to play that one. Can't blow this one up with all your disenchants, opponent. Draw a card. There we go. And we have the combo, the Life Linker with the One Ring, so that's pretty insane. They do have Oko, but it's over. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it might not be over, but it's probably over. They could hit a blue source, but Oko right now isn't even that good. I have too much pressure. Okay, it's a little bit annoying. Could eat it with P-Wave, but then I lose the P-Wave, so that seems probably wrong. I think that's bad. Unfortunately, they do deal the damage because it gets around the One Ring's protection, but whatever. Swords of Plowshare is a pretty nice draw. I could actually use that on my own creature if I wanted to at some point. Let's draw 2 cards. Okay, I kind of like just swordsing this. And then playing the dragon. This Adeline is going to be hitting very hard. A lot of bodies about to hit the table here. Take a lot. Go ahead. Yeah, it does look pretty over, I agree. And we also have Augur of Autumn with Coven now, too. Yeah, alright, sick. Naya Human Angels wins the first game. Alright, Walking Ballista seems insane against their elf deck, so I'm going to bring this in. Wrath of God might even be okay here, and Balance, all very interesting cards. It didn't seem like Nissa was amazing against them. I think I'm going to cut this. Part of me just wants to cut Talisman for another actual land because of how much artifact destruction they have. Like, both my Talismans out. Because they just had tons of blow up your artifact stuff. I really don't want to deal with it. Wrath of God, I think on the draw I am going to bring in. I'm going to add a basic, and that's probably going to be what I do. Another white source makes sense. I think I'm going to do this. I forgot I have Intrepid Adversary too. I do have a little more life gain than I thought initially. Karmic Guide might be good as well once I bring in the Wrath of God. It's like interesting. Probably not good, but it is interesting. When does this stream usually run? It usually goes from 10 a.m. to about 4 p.m. Eastern time. Or, yeah, I think... Is it Central? I think it's Eastern. I'm not the best with time zones, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm in Michigan, so and then sometimes I stream stuff on the weekends too, but it's rare. I made a video of the showcase a few weeks ago. That's gonna be up very soon. We're editing it. It was like an 11-hour video with a lot of dead air, so we're gonna get rid of that dead air and then post it in the near future here. I think this looks pretty good. I guess I've got the Wrath Selfless Spirit combo too. Sometimes I have special guests on Friday. Technically, anybody on the Swiss stream can, or anybody on the team can stream, but typically it is me. I could even see Solemn being okay, but let's try this. Kyle, yeah, Kyle is definitely, he has been the special guest on here multiple times. I think his hand's like pretty medium. It does have Mother of Runes against like mostly a green deck. I'm kind of looking for like Ballista or Wrath though. I think those will be particularly good. 2 lands is like really awkward too. My hand is just super expensive. I don't have mana rocks anymore, which is a little awkward, but I don't know. I think I can do better than this hand. Mom is definitely goated, but like, I don't know. If they just have like a quick mana hand, I might just die. I'm going to mull this. I think I'm looking for something a little better than this. Yeah, this hand is much better. I'm going to get rid of probably the Resto Angel here. If I draw a white source, I can turn to Adeline. Certainly keeping the ring. And going to keep P-Wave as well, because P-Wave is just quite good. Okay, we did it. Shock Elf. Go. Sure. That's so annoying, dude. Ren's actually insane this game, too, because they have to fetch. That's pretty bad for me. Don't really know what I could have done, though. Keeping our first hand wouldn't have stopped this either. We might just get run over this game. is unfortunate, but we'll see. Oh, happy I brought in Wrath of God. At least gives me an out, maybe, to what they're going to do to me. I think they're just going to Progenitus me, but they could, like, Woodfall Primus here, too. Alright, I mean, that's terrible for me, but it is beatable, I guess. Adeline. Go. If I have a Containment Priest in my sideboard, I'm going to bring it in too. I don't know that I do, but if I do, it's coming into my deck now. Yeah. So what if I don't block, and then we're to play P-Wave, eat their things, hit their Ren? Seems not great. I could just bust the shield on the Rhino and then play the ring and try to draw into Wrath. Gives me 4 looks at it. And then if I found like the flying lifelinker, I could maybe win the game. Problem is I don't really have a way to deal with my own ring. I just don't have a way to deal with my own ring. So what's the best way out of this? It might just be the P-Wave. It's tough. They can just blow up the P-Wave with any other disenchant effect. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm gonna block here. They've shown me 3 ways to disenchant things, so P-Wave is not reliable. I'm just gonna block, and then I'm gonna play the One Ring and hope they don't have the Questing Beast. Yeah, there's this garbage. That's why we're not going in on the P-Wave. One Ring. I would like protection, please. Hopefully they don't have Questing Beast. If they do, they do. Super annoying. Questing Beast is like kind of an awful card. Do not think that card is even remotely good. But it is good into exactly a One Ring deck. Sure. Okay. Yeah, so I've got to hit Wrath of God into Lifelinker stuff. Okay. Nothing changes. Two. I can stall with P-Wave, which I guess is just what I have to do here. Problem is it's getting to a point where I'm just going to die to my own ring. I guess I can Judgment my own ring. We maybe have outs. All right, play P-Wave. Hide the red source. Then we gotta hide the red source. Go ahead. Oh, it's gotta be you don't control. Oh, Damn it. I didn't realize that on judgment. That's pretty annoying. Yeah, then I just, like, can't get this off the table. I think I am going to die to it, more than likely. That's frustrating. Oh, they put a spell in the stack? Okay. Eat this. So if I respond to this, eat this, yeah, I'm just going to die to the ring. I don't think I have an out. All right, well, it's good to have seen more of their deck here. So I can, like, eat 4 things. Take the trigger on the stack. I don't believe I have any outs. I'm trying to think if I have, like, any out at all. I guess with the trigger on the stack. Let's eat this. Eat this. Eat. If I drew swords, I don't think that does it either. I'm trying to figure out, like, any way I can win this game. I guess I just want to conserve my life total. It was, Logan, yeah. Good, man, how are you? Okay, so they're going to get all these creatures back. I could draw Wrath of God. I think what has to happen is I have to draw Wrath of God for turn. I have to, like, not activate the One Ring. But then I need Sword. Yeah, I don't know how I get out of this. You been grinding? Very cool, dude. They pinged me. Yeah, that was smart. It was very smart to ping me there with the Ren. Okay, do all this. Probably not even going to show them the Ballista and the other thing here. I don't believe I have any outs. I'm trying to think. I guess if I could draw swords for my own creature, there are some really, really weird outs that I might have here, so we'll just try and dig to those. It's gonna have to involve swordsing my own thing. And then also drawing that dragon. Oh, are you talking about Lorcana by any chance? Alright, let's draw 3. Well, that's certainly not the out. Alright, let's concede. Alright, I have a lot of bad cards I can cut. Do I have anything, like, good here? Maybe I do want the Talismans back. Maybe Nissa is actually good. Just have, like, so many cards that don't really do anything. Do I also want... I still think I honestly want 17 lands, but what cards do not seem good? Knight of the Reliquary seems awful. I'm going to cut this. Tide Taker seems awful. I'm going to cut this. I pretty much just want flyers, ways to kill their things, and ways to get some card advantage and a little bit of mana ramp. I guess this is probably the best build for that. Balance is interesting, but probably bad. I don't know. Balance is tempting. Next worst card's probably like Loran. I don't know. I think this is probably fine at this point. Very cool, Logan. I haven't played it yet. I know it's like kind of big. Raja's pretty into it. I know my buddy Mac told me that I should try playing it. It's amazing. Yeah, that's cool, dude. I'm glad you're liking it. We're gonna try this. Oh, we've got a pretty quick ring, and we have a Font of Blessings. I think I keep this. I mean, if they have Elf into blow up my Talisman, it's kind of weak, but if they don't, it's pretty good. I think I'm just going to hope they don't have that. Oh, that's nice. I wasn't aware there was an online client for that game. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yep. Selfless Spirit just can't be as good as Talisman here, right? I think I just Talisman into Sigarda. And I want to draw lands, so I'm just not going to fetch yet. Please don't have a Rexage or a Pest Infestation here. Very cool, Logan. Yeah, maybe sometime we will do that. That's kind of cool. Okay. Good. All right, so now the question becomes, do I Sigarda first, or do I think I just Sigarda first? It gives this hexproof, so now they can never blow it up. Thank you very much, Logan. Appreciate it. And then next turn I can ECD the Courser, probably. You're a superstar. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I could also just ring. We'd also just get the ring going, but I'm a little hesitant of doing that because we have to race our own ring, which I don't know. I mean, it's close. Either way, I'm going to do this. I believe it is likely just Sigarda. And then I start ringing on the following turn. I really like giving my Talisman hexproof. And I also like just getting a flyer onto the board. There's a Loran on top of our deck. Okay, well, next turn, now we can just go Loran, pop your Courser, play Selfless Spirit. I actually feel like we're in pretty okay shape here. They have a land on top of their deck. They get to play that, gain a life. That sucks, but... Okay. Have to keep your month lead on Chris? Yeah, that's fair. opponent having a tank here. Probably wondering if they want to natural order. Maybe they have an NO. I have the ECD, so I'm fairly safe from most things that I know about. I'm not safe from, like, Progenitus. I mean, I do have one ring to try and find a sweeper. Copter. Sure, we got a copter. I guess I might just Loran that down, to be honest. We'll see, though. Fiend Artisan, sure. Probably rather just blow up the Corsa, though. Land on top. I don't love the land on top. I may fetch here. I could also just ECD the Courser and then Loran the Copter in the future. That may be right. I don't know, though. Loran Spirit lets me start pressuring my opponent pretty hard. I don't love the land on top, but I don't hate it either. I think it's probably just Loran Spirit. Let's see what we have on top here. Get the Savannah or the Plateau. I don't really need another red source. Probably just get Savannah. Oh, there's a Hero of Bladehold on top of my deck. I could cast that. Interesting. I think I just want to interact with their board, though. I don't know. Playing a hero, I mean, that puts them under a lot of pressure very quick. Very worried about, like, getting hoofed, though. I think I just want a Loran Selfless Spirit. I actually don't even know if I want to attack either is the thing. I probably do. I probably just want to kill my opponent. Okay. Is their hand so bad that they're trying to block? It seems unbelievable to me. I mean, either way, they can crew an attack, right? So I mean, I'm gonna attack. Go. I think we're in okay shape right now. We'll see, though. They get another elf. We'll just see what happens. They don't have Gaia's Cradle yet. That's good. They do have a Fiend Artisan. That's pretty scary, but just kind of see what happens, I guess. Yep. It's unfortunate to give them this attack, but I think I had to. Oh, they're natural ordering that away. Are they getting a hoof? Does hoof kill me? $6-12. If I double block, I don't die. Wow. All right. Well, I'm not dead. I feel pretty freaking dead, but wait, why did this get... Oh, because they looted. Now I am dead. Holy shit, dude. No, Crater Hoof's good. I mean, I couldn't have played around this really at all. I could have played the one ring, I guess. That was the only out. Yeah, it's 21 power, trample. Yeah. Maybe I should have played the ring. I don't know. Man. Wow, dude. I did not think I would die this turn at all. That's so insane. Didn't even have that bad of a hand. It's super frustrating. Yeah, if I would have played the ring, it's hard to say if we would have won or not. Probably not, but... Because then I don't blow up their court. The whole game's, like, way different, but... Man, dude. As usual, just can't catch a break. Opponent just kills me on turn 4. His hand is a little slow, but I think it's good enough. It's got the red source. I am going to keep it. Yeah, it is chainsaw, for sure. They're on a mold of 4. That's kind of wild. They're also 0-2 already, so maybe I will catch a break in this match, finally. Oh, we've got Loran to blow that up. Okay, Mother of Rune's not a bad draw. I'm just going to play Forest. Mother, go. Mesa, probably going to get red, green. Okay. Definitely Loraning them here. I guess I don't need to get red-green. No, this is red-white here. Plateau. And Loran you. Boom, boom, boom. Blow up your Sprawl. Just going to leave Mom back. Next turn we get to play Adeline. With Mother Protection, which should be pretty good. This just cuts them off blue mana, too, which is pretty absurd. Am I getting recalled here? Am I gonna recall? No, Fairy Mastermind. Okay, you got it. That is a Fairy Mastermind. F6, go. Okay. I will take 2. Adeline. Combat, 3U. Go. will not be activating Loran. There's no shot that my opponent is going to get more cards. Sure. Nice. Alright, so there's playing some million color pile here. Don't really know what that means I want and don't want. I feel like I might want Karmic Guide. I could buy that being real. Probably better than Knight of the Reliquary. Probably something like this. Goes Spirit into Splicer. I think it is good enough. It's the kind of a mono white hand, but it's also going to have Coven. I'm going to keep this. Probably going to fetch on turn 1 within the deck. Get the plateau. Not a spot where I really want to draw lands. Oh my god, they have library. Alright, well thankfully we can pressure them. I'm just going to do this right now because I don't want to do it later. I guess fortunately we kept a somewhat aggressive hand. And try and punish the library. It's not really possible. Punishing library is almost impossible, but if I had a Thoughtseize on turn 1, we could maybe do it, but then they just, like, could miss land drop for a turn. They just choose to do that and then just get it going again. I said plateau, right? It's probably what I want to get. Although, I don't need second red. I guess I just get Temple Garden, actually. Temple Garden tapped here is probably right. I'm just going to get Temple Garden tapped. Your turn. Activate the library. Yep. Horrible draws so far. Drawn a spell. It's great. Love to see it. Go. Yep. No way, dude. No way you're not activating library. Oh, sure, okay. I mean, if they bounce, I just sack, I guess. They even want to do that, then they don't get to draw a card, but they still just have library. Freaking library, man. I think I still force them to not draw a card. I don't know. I'll still have Coven. Losing access to this does suck. I do have a few ways to rebuy it. I kind of like taxing their mana. Next turn on that library. I don't know. Does second, I can't decide if this even does anything for me. I don't think it does. Like, they're going to get the library me either way. It just doesn't. I may as well just keep it. Like, it changes almost nothing. Alright, Blade Splicer. Your turn. Activate library. Yep. Always yield to this stupid thing. Sure. Okay. Okay. Well, that doesn't stop their stuff from getting killed this turn, which is nice. Can 3 the Oko. So I'm just going to play the Adeline, I think. Pretty easy Adeline spot. This at Tef, this at Oko. This also at Tef. Okay, Tef down. Oko to 3. Go ahead. Hopefully opponent doesn't have a sweeper. They probably do in this kind of deck, though. Activate library. It couldn't beat a draw 5 on a land. It's pretty classic stuff. At least they mulliganed to 4 game 1, so we've kind of just had 2 just complete blowout games here, but I cannot imagine I can win this game. I would be shocked if this game is winnable. There's just no way they don't have just more insane cards coming. Or like Omnath next. Am I getting Omnath? Sure. No clue why you wouldn't activate library anyway first, but whatever. Sure. Well, I do get to kill the Oko. Oh, that's really good, actually. Holy moly. Okay, so I ECD the Omnath, kill the Oko. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be the line. Alright, for you, kill your Oko. Now a Wrath is a lot less busted because I have an ECD. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we can work our way through this somehow still. We've gotten through a lot of good cards so far. Oko down, Tef down, Omnath down. I'm sure they have, like, all sorts of more good cards. Probably playing the 5-mana Exile of thing. I can't believe their deck is 0-2. It does not feel like a deck that should be 0-2. I'm sure they're wondering the same thing. They're also down a game here. They might 0-3 with this deck. Their deck looks quite good. Power level wise, but it's just not broken enough. I don't know. Maybe they don't have any sweepers in their deck. Tapping library? No way, dude. What is this gonna be? Again, just no clue how their deck is doing as bad as it is. Just another busted Planeswalker. Okay. I'll take 3. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, maybe this game's just an example of library. Like, the only reason they might win is they add a library on turn 1. That's garbage. Okay. Probably blows up the construct, honestly, the golem, yeah. Well, if there's any silver lining, their thing is off. Their library is off now. Yeah, I mean, of course you do. It's so broken, man. Library Go is just not reasonable at all. It's so dumb. Let's play this. We do have Coven. There's no reason to leave red up right now. Mother of Runes. Okay, we get to play that. That's kind of cool. That's going to be really good. Holy moly. Holy moly. I can just alt that right away. Alright, we might actually be able to win this game. That's insane. Next turn I get to play that and give my team +5/+5 trample. I do still think I'm going to probably send the Adeline here, but maybe I don't even need to. +5/+5 trample is pretty good. So they block, I get to buy it back. Attacking seems kind of unnecessary. I'm just not going to do it. Hope they don't have a counter. But +5/+5 trample the team is probably enough to win the game. Also, their non-creature spells cost two more here, so that could matter for something, I guess. Golos, so they're a Field of the Dead deck. I still don't know if they get out of this here. Gotta be a Field of the Dead deck, right? Okay. Maybe not. DVZ. Sure. Can they spin Golos? Red, black. No, they can't. Elder Gargaroth. We did very poorly in the prelim. We're 0-1 up a game on this guy right now. And we're about to ultimate to Nissa, which I think will be lethal. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're attacking for 40 trample here. Hopefully that's enough. 40 trample damage is likely going to be enough, but we'll see. They've got food, 6, 11, 12, 14, gain 3. I mean, they might be able to survive, but they're going to lose everything. We'll just see what happens. Okay. Yeah, I think they go to 1 if they block with everything and pop their food and gain life on Gargaroth. But they'll lose everything. I'll keep everything. Okay, they're tapping that. Grist. Okay. Plus? I don't think plus was the line there at all. All right, let me... Yeah, I mean, this is fine. That's obviously going to happen. So, 1... Now they can't... They can still pop their food. So, 3, 4, 9, 15, 16, 19, 22. So, they can deflect 22 of the 40 damage and still die, right? 3, 4, 9, 15, 16, 19, 22. Yeah, they're just dead. Because they soak up 22 of the 40, and I'm right on the 40, right? I guess we'll figure it out in a second. Not really change how I'm doing anything, but they should absolutely attack with their forest, okay? Not smart enough to figure that out, though. Okay, could play that off the top, but you better believe I'm not gonna. Alright, play this. I could pay life here to play around, like, days or something insane. I guess I... Oh, no, you can't do that. Never mind. No, I just have to pay full. Play this. Ultimate this. And I believe this is an attack for 40. 14, 27, yep, 40. I did my math right. They're dead. Combat all at you. Yeah, they needed a Grist minus there, sack off their tapped Arbor Elf and kill something. That was their out, and they just totally missed it. I guess maybe their deck should be 0-3 if they're going to play it like that. Because they were absolutely not dead in this game if they would have played better with Grist. Yep. Unbelievable. You guess you say we do a little trolling. Yeah, we do a little trolling. Gosh dang it, DPC. Alright, damage. Yep. Yep. And die. Nice. What a win. And I cannot believe their pile went 0-3. Their deck looked a lot better than an 0-3 to me, but what do you know? Sometimes you play a library on turn 1 and still find a way to lose the game. They shouldn't have. They just Grist minus sack their Arbor Elf. I'm in, honestly, a much harder spot. I mean, I would have responded by, like, sacking the Spirit to save whatever they target, and then I buy back Spirit with ECD. But then that Nissa line just doesn't exist. I can't kill them with Nissa, so, like, it's just very different. Maybe would have ended up playing the Resto off the top, flickering the Blade Splicer, and waiting a turn on the Nissa ult, and then the whole game is just so different. Did they know Nissa was on top? Yeah, they did, right? Doesn't that thing... Does that card not reveal the top card of your deck? I don't actually know if Augur reveals or not. Maybe they didn't know it was there. Well, this hand's kind of tilting. I think I have to mull this too. look not revealed. Okay, that's fair. Well, that changes it pretty significantly. I'm going to keep this, and honestly, I might just bottom 2 lands. I think I'm just going to bottom 2 lands. Go. I don't know. Keeping the Intrepid might not be good. I'm happy I did it now. I think I lead on the life linker that hits harder. Okay, go. It is, yeah. We're 1-1. We lost like a mono green pile. They killed me on turn 4 with Hoof game 3. They NO'd for it and had like exact lethal. It was super obnoxious. The deck was quite good. It would have been hard to beat with any deck, honestly. A deck that interacted more with their creatures is what we needed. A mid-range pile. Not super good into that. Okay, opponent just concedes. I'll take it. They just couldn't beat medium white creatures, I guess. Dude, that's... What are you doing, conceding that early? I don't really know what in the world my opponent's doing, but... I have half a mind to just bring in the Usher of the Fallen, because clearly they don't like little, small white creatures. I kind of want to bring this in. Half a mind to bring in the Giver of Runes, too, to be honest with you. Oh, so they're blue-red stuff. Probably want Parallax Wave because it protects me from dying to Twin combo, although I do think this card kind of sucks in this matchup, probably. Do those look like humans or angels? Look, man, spirits are honorary humans. We already said that, and this looks like a human. Night of the Reliquary is awful. Let's just cut that again. I might cut P-Wave until they show me that I need it. I don't know. It's kind of a good card, though. It's just a good insurance policy. Could cut the Nissa, could cut... Maybe it's Consul's Judgment. Could be Loran, too. I haven't seen an artifact out of them yet. Artifact or enchantment. They probably have some. I mean, it's Vintage Cube. Huh. Could cut the Ring. Yeah, I just think the Ring is, like, probably good if they're, like, more control-y. It's really hard to tell what they're doing with how quick they conceded there. It's kind of insane. I guess I'm just going to cut the Nissa. And we'll try to learn a little more about their deck here. They could be like sneak. I have no idea why they conceded. I'm so confused. They were at 17 and I had 5 power in play. They had 7 cards in hand. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna just keep this hand. It goes 2-3. Oh, okay. So they're doing something busted. Dark Confidant? Vampiric Tutor? Okay, sure. It's a pretty radical turn 1 there. There's Storm. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right. Still don't really understand why they would concede game 1 like that, but They have like a Lotus on top here. Lelia? That's not Storm, dude. They're just playing a mid-range pile. Alright, well I can block their Lelia. I can't believe they tutored for Lelia and then revealed it and took 3. That's so... What the hell, man? I don't know. I'm going to play Adversary. Very easy Adversary here. Yeah, it does. I mean... Okay, they reveal a Fury and take 5. Dark Confidant just pounding away at our opponent's life total here. I'll block. I will snap block. Sure. That has haste, opponent. Could have played it, you know. Alright, Blade Splicer, go. Now the Dark Confidant's off the board. They're at 9 life. I'm feeling pretty good here. We have a lot of very solid cards in our hand. So they're just trying to hard cast Fury next turn. I guess I just attack for 3, play Sigarda. Probably attack for 3, play Sigarda. I have to imagine that makes sense. Next turn, we just play this ridiculous Phoenix, and they're just on a 2-turn clock. Okay, hardcast Fury, kill Sigarda. Sure. If they attack with Lelia, they're dead. Unless they have some other free spell that I'm not thinking of. Yep, they lose. Now I just play this attack all. They don't have a good block. Alright, well, we got a 2-1 with green-white human angels. We'll take it, I guess. And before I get Force of Will. That is not Force of Will. Combat attack, I'll kill you. They can block here. We get a 2-2 tap and attacking. It's exactly 6. Good game. What a joke. Yeah, I agree. That was a joke. That was not a very good deck. I'm pretty happy that was a free draft, at least. All right, well, time to do another draft, I guess. Bruh. Yeah, that was something there. This is about what I think of that deck going 2-1. NPCs, yeah, that's fair. All right, well, let's do a real draft now. We won't screw around, at least not as much. We'll try and draft a deck that can actually win. Try and get a 3-0 here. Mr. DBZ there's got 9 trophies. We can probably see him towards the top here. You gotta scroll a little ways down, but... Man, you really gotta... Where are we at here? Did I scroll past it? I must have. You do have 9. There you are. So many people playing it. There's so many people tied at 9. It's so funny, but... Time to pack one, pick one Tolarian Academy. Here we go. TA is just good. Yeah, I know it is. I'm well aware Tolarian Academy is a messed up Magic card. You haven't drafted the cube yet, Chainsaw? That's crazy, man. We've been doing it a lot. Say we've been doing 2 or 3 drafts a night, easily. Him to Turok could be a fun pack 1, pick 1. Could play like a sweet mid-range deck. We'd also just take Mystical Tutor and like try to play the High Tide deck. I really like him to Turok though. Any fun stip today? I don't know. Does someone want to come up with one? Mono black. Force Storm. I really don't want to play Storm again. I don't like manning Storm very much. God dang it. Force 5 color. We've done that already, so I don't really want to do it again. You have. I think I just want to take him, you guys. Mono black, Field of the Dead, deal. Mono black, Field of the Dead. I'm in. Him to Turok. Oh, we could do the lands thing. We could play like Field of the Dead and then the Dark Depths combo. That would be cool. That would actually be really cool. Verdant Catacombs is a solid pickup too. We can probably wheel this, and this would be good with Field. Yeah, I do want to be mono black. I mean, Hexmage at its worst just snipes Planeswalkers too. Petal could be good, yeah. Alright, I'm taking Hexmage. Let's try and do the Dark Depths thing here. Mightstone, Weakstone is not terrible. Chalice is not terrible. Wormcoil Engine is not terrible. I don't know how bad I'm going to want Mana Rocks in this deck. Mightstone's just generically kind of good. On-color Talisman's probably better than Chalice. Splash Crop Rot. No, we got to be mono black. We said mono black, that's what we're doing. But yes, Crop Rot would be the right take if we were really trying to do the Dark Depths thing. All right, you guys, are we able to splash Crop Rot? What do you guys say, yes or no? Hurry, we got 10 seconds. Type your answers quickly. Otherwise, it's Talisman. 5 seconds. All right, DBZ says sure. Bean says yes. All right, Crop Rot it is. Oh my god, we get Exploration now, too? I mean, that's got to be good in this archetype, right? Hope to wield the dual land. I'm taking Exploration, certainly. I'm going to take Dark Confidant. Dark Confidant in this archetype is insane. They literally play this card in Legacy. All right, Confidant in the deck. Ideally, the biggest CMC thing in our deck will be 3. Like, I wouldn't mind playing, like, Courser, Raminap, Excavator, Augur of Autumn, things that let me play lands off the top of my deck. Ben was indeed saying that earlier. Now here DBZ is helping us draft some lands. Mostly to haze you relentlessly. Savage. Oh, this is this Phoenix player, Ben? Guy who won the NRG, Ben? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I didn't actually put that together yet, obviously. Ben, you joined the wrong day, dude. I played Phoenix last week in the prelim. I 4-0'd it, too. It was quite good. I was playing the Is It Charm build. Retrofitter Foundry seems interesting. Oh, there's also an Overgrown Tomb. I probably just take Tomb, huh? That's almost certainly Tomb. I think I'm going to take Tomb, but Retrofitter is, like, really close because I am almost certainly going to want to be a Saga deck if we find it. Oh, fair enough. Okay. I'll tell you, Izzet Charm was a lot better than I thought it would be. I wouldn't have even registered that card if I knew it was, like, in the deck in time, but I didn't notice I had clicked an Izzet Charm list until 10 minutes before the prelim, and it, like, overperformed all day. I'm going to take the Tomb, but that's really, really close. All duels are good. Yeah, I guess for that reason, I'm going to take Taiga here, too. I really want to be a very low CMC deck. We could take Golos. Yeah, it was pretty good for me all day. Every mode was relevant at least once. Yeah, should we just take the All right, whatever. We'll take the Golos. Kind of hard to give that one up. Invasion is sick, right? That can go get... Yeah, we just have the combo. I can go get Hex Mage and flip this thing. Yeah, maybe I'll play Phoenix again in the prelim next week, too. But it felt good. No, it is not looking like mono black. I am aware. That's fair. Yeah, I didn't play. That's, you know. But thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I'm going to stick with that Izzet Charm build for now. If I play it again, that's very likely what I'm going to do. I don't know that I would change a card. I guess I take Talisman. I don't even know if this does anything for us, but Revoker's a good card, so I'm going to take Revoker. We could have taken the Yogg. I guess I take a Worm. That's funny, you guys. Yeah, the tree symbol itself is black. That's hilarious. Oh boy, that's a... Okay, that's an awkward pack. Feels alright. A redraw land seems good. Alright, this is kind of an annoying end to this pack, but... Black Duel. I mean, I could have taken the Black Duel, but Wormcoil's like maybe something we would play. God, this pack sucks. Infernal Grasp. Take more duels for field. So you want me to just take Blood Crypt then? Instead of a generically strong kill spell? Alright, fine. We don't even have the field yet. That's the trolliest part of all of this. Is we might not even find the field anyway, so these are all just wasted picks. But that's fine, I'll listen. We've only missed like one, right? We missed Darkslick Shores, and that's not even a good duel anyway. It's a terrible duel. Alright, fine. Fine. Did we not take Yogg? No, we didn't take Yogg. I don't remember what we did take. So what? Do you want me to take Triome over Demonic Tutor? I feel like I should take Demonic Tutor. Black duels do work with Golos, that is true. Alright, tutor it is. It's a really weird deck so far. By the way, Kyle, what time are you going to be over this afternoon? What time does All-Star start? God. Good question. All right, fair. Snuff Out, Ballista, Baleful Mastery. It's like 35-ish minutes. It's a ways away. Probably 30. Meh, if we take the highway, it's probably like more 20, 25. I would guess 25 minutes. All right, Snuff it is. Oh. Well. This is a Mind Twist easily. Knight's Whisper, hopefully we can wheel. We also have a Talisman in our colors, but this is certainly a Mind Twist. Yeah, it's a ways away. It's not close. This fetch doesn't get anything. Actually gets nothing. Is it just like a frickin' Scavenging Ooze or Devoted Druid? Could be a Vraska. Vraska's a pretty good card in the cube. You want to take Bitter Blossom? We don't really have any way to pay it off yet, but maybe we wheel the Vraska. Alright, that's fine. Maybe we can go get a Skull Clamp in here. Pretty bad dual land. I think it's going to take Bloodchief's Thirst. That is true. If I would have taken Yogg, it would have been really good. You're not wrong. Yogg would have been pretty awful with the rest of our deck, though, is why I didn't take it at the time. Well, Pest Infestation is insane. We're going to take this. Do you chainsaw it? Might be. I don't know. Either way, I'm going to take Pest. It's a very odd deck. It looks kind of putrid to me, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be able to do something. Bro, we've been green-black the whole time, dude. We have the combo with Vampire Hexmage in this. We also have Exploration and Crop Rotation. Yeah, Fire Covenant is really good. God dang it. God dang it, Kyle. Fine, we'll call it mono black. We're just going to call it mono black. Oh my god, we got the Skull Clamp. I could take the Underground Sea, but I'm taking Clamp with Bitter Blossom. And Pest Infestation. Clamp is actually insane in this deck. Maybe we can get an Urza Saga. We could tutor for the Clamp, too. That'd be pretty nice. I guess I just take a random dual land here that we could actually turn on with Blood Crypt, so whatever. We'll take random duel. Alright, we got this duel back. I'm going to take this duel. If you rearrange the letters of green, it spells black, so it checks out. Nice. Braids is kind of cool with Bitter Blossom, but let's just take duels. Walking Ballista is actually just a pretty good card. I'm going to take this. Knight's Whisper is absurd. I think our deck is, like, kind of coming together here. We got a lot of cards we wanted on the wheel. Thief of Sanity could be a good thing to splash for, although I have no blue duels right now. Oh, we've got Bayou. I think I'm just going to take Bayou here. Yeah, it's pretty easy Bayou, I think. Soul Transfer would be a good wheel. But I'm going to take Bayou. All right, now we've got some options. Grief. I think I just take Grief. We're actually a pretty good Grief deck. We have a lot of black cards. Yeah, I also hope we find any of those things. We haven't so far. I think I just take Grief, though. Wall of Roots is fine, but I think I'd rather have Grief. Well, Custody Lich is a messed up Magic card. I'm going to take this. We don't really ramp into it very well, but still just an insanely good card. Call of the Ring is quite good, right? At the beginning of your upkeep, the ring tempts you. Whenever you choose a creature as your ring bearer, you may pay 2 if you do draw a card. A lot of good cards here. Jit is good. I haven't played Call of the Ring yet, ever, though. I've literally never put this card in play, so I kind of just want to see how this thing plays. Okay. It actually seems kind of cool in Shadow. Well, we've got a Loam, but I don't really loam anything impressive back. This deck is so awkward. We didn't get any, like, someone else just took all the good lands. Yeah, Collective is a strong card. That's true. We'll just take it, I guess. Man, oh man. We got the Thespian stage. I don't really want to take it here, though, because I don't have a Dark Depths. I guess what else am I getting? Regrowth? The take is either Regrowth or Depths, or Stage. We could still get the Depths. It's theoretically possible. You say take the Trespasser? The thing is, this will almost certainly wheel no matter what. All right, we'll take this and pray to get the Depths. Come on, Depths. Give me a Dark Depths. Please. I might just take the Wish Claw. We can tutor up Mind Twist on people and then Mind Twist them. It's, like, kind of interesting. Yeah, it's possible. Totally possible. Mutavault? We could take Mutavault, yeah. It's, like, fine. We'll take the Mutavault. Yeah, we are not going to get Dark Depths. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. We decide that we want to be a Depth stack in pack 1, and then somehow we don't get it. That is sickening. I'm going to take Nissa because it's a good Magic card. Drop and try again. Nope, we're not doing that. We are not doing that. I'm not spewing. We've been spewing enough play points in prelims. I don't need to spew it in Vintage Cube Draft 2. We do have 120 chests we can open at some point, though. We'll do that on stream at some point. I guess when I run out of play points, we'll just open hundreds of chests. I'm going to take Soul Transfer, I guess. Talisman to ramp is interesting. Do I actually just want Talisman to ramp? This deck kind of wants to ramp, even though it's off color. I'm actually going to take Talisman. Just random removal spell doesn't seem necessary. Okay, now I take Wall of Roots. I guess I take Endurance. Palantir is, like, okay. It's not great in this deck, but it's maybe playable. What's the deck to play in Indy? That's a really good question, man. I don't know. In Pioneer? Rack mid's been picking up like crazy again. I don't know. Okay. We just never saw Dark Depths. Dude, what a tilt, man. I am honestly very annoyed that we could not get Dark Depths. I haven't drafted this deck once this season, and there's no way it's a popular archetype. I don't even know how good it is. Somebody probably just took it to troll. They're just like playing it in their aggro deck. I've run into people with Dark Depths in decks where it just makes no sense. So it's totally possible. How far is Indy out? Indy's still like 5-6 weeks away, isn't it? It's still a ways off. So it's hard to say. Just got to pay attention to those challenges and see what's doing well. That's fair, man. Well, Phoenix could very well just be a great deck to play again. If people don't respect Phoenix, it's always good. That's fair. Myself, I'll probably be playing Rack mid again, but it's possible I'll play something else. I could definitely play a blue-red deck. All right. Okay, so what are we doing here? All of these random duels now make actual 0 sense, so I'm going to play none of them. I will still play this as a redraw. Mutavault's still maybe okay. I'd still probably rather just have a colored source. Is Exploration even good? It probably... Crop Rot's not good either. I mean, cut this. Exploration kind of just doesn't do anything. I don't know that Golos really does anything either. Wormcoil Engine's still just generically a solid card, so I probably still want to play it. Ballista's fine. Twist is obviously broken. Let's get all these over here. I've still got Hexmage in this, so I'm still going to... I mean, Hexmage also still just, like, kills Planeswalkers, so it's good enough, but... This is more of a 4-drop. Pest Infestation. I'm going to put that there. It's going to be, like, a 4-drop, too. I think our deck kind of looks like this. Do I actually even want Wormcoil Engine in my Dark Confidant deck? Nissa and Wormcoil Engine are super awkward with Bob. I could just sideboard them. But then I'm just, like, ramping into nothing. This deck looks really, really awkward. Acting like he's not just going to register Blood Crypt. Yeah, I could cut the Bob, that's true. Yeah. And then 16 lands is probably right with double Talisman Wall. Maybe I want 17. We are ramping into a fair amount of good things. I guess Trespasser is kind of nonsense. What if we just cut the Trespasser? And then add basics. It's going to be mostly swamps. 5 forests? Feels like a lot. Maybe it's not, though. I guess I do have a Nissa. and this is double green, which is kind of important. I don't have that many duels. I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3 duels. Yeah, maybe it's just this. This is probably fine. This is a bizarre deck. I don't think it's particularly good, but we'll see. All right, let's just hop in. The quicker we're done with this, the quicker we get to draft again. Depending on when Kyle tells me he's going to show up is when the stream will end today. So we might be able to do one more draft. Tomorrow I'm going to try and do these 64-man cube drafts. We'll see if they fire off during the day. I think they do. I guess we can figure that out right now. If I cancel this, minimize this. This deck will surely 3-0. I think this is worse than the Angels deck, to be honest with you. The Angels deck, like, at least had good creatures and could kill people, and that's how it won. Limited... Is it the Gauntlet, or is it... No, it's Premier Events. So the next... So those are tonight. 8 hours, 9 hours, 12 hours. I don't know if we'll be able to do them during the day. It seems like they fire them in the... Well, let's see. This one would fire at 3:30. Yeah, so hopefully we'll be good. Because I would like to just do them all day tomorrow. That'd be fun, but... Black, Red, Phoenix, and Pioneer. Granger Cat, if you want to ship me a list, we could go through a league with Black, Red, Phoenix. It sounds very poor, but if you want to ship me a list, we could at least try it. King Chainsaw, that's the joke, fair. I mean, maybe this deck can win. We can, like, ramp into somewhat powerful things. We do have a lot of hand hate. Hymn to Turok and Mind Twist can make up for a lot of weakness. We do have a Demonic Tutor, too, so it's not terrible. We, like, have some good things going on. Yeah, we also, like... Yeah, we have some pretty good cards. Certainly capable of... This deck can probably also 2-1. I would not expect this to 3-0, but... Winning die rolls will be helpful, too. God dang it, dude. Gotta mull that. Are you freaking kidding me, man? Do I keep this? If I draw a land, this hand is absurd. And I'm already on a multi-6... Bean says Sneep. He hasn't watched me play Magic enough yet. We're never drawing a land if we keep this hand, but I do kind of think I'm supposed to. Like, this is... God dang it, man. Chainsaw says keep too. Alright, we're going to keep it. It's always on top. I think I'm going to get rid of the Hex Mage. It's probably the worst card in my hand. And we have no idea if this is castable. Play this, play Skull Clamp your turn. Next turn, hope to God we can draw a land and put a Bitter Blossom into play. Sure. Okay. Is it a land, opponent? Please let it be a land. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Alright, well they only had one talisman. That's not that bad. Alright, we lose. Game's over. We could maybe still win if I drew a land on the next turn, I guess, but... Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, we did hit a land. Alright, Bitter Blossom. Go. Alright, maybe. Maybe we can get it back. We'll see. It's not going to be easy, but we have Mind Twist. We should be able to hit our land drops for the rest of the game now. This game is Jover. Yeah, I mean, they are doing... Alright, maybe it's not Jover. That is embarrassing. That is not something I care about, and it lets me Bloodchief's Thirst. Okay, do this. Try and draw 2 off Skull Clamp. Okay, I don't even need to do that anymore. I believe now what I do is I Bloodchief's Thirst this and then Knight's Whisper. It kind of makes sense to me. And we just try to keep hitting land drops. All right, well, Mind Twist is going to be insane now. I just get to twist their entire hand away almost. If they play 1 spell and 1 land here, I do just get to twist their hand. Okay. So they have 4 mana for non-artifacts. Oh, God. This is a Ballista, maybe? Your Battle Sphere? God damn. Alright, well, I'm almost certainly dead. I don't have any idea how I get out of this. We didn't draft the Infernal Grasp. Do I have like a Rex Sage effect? Oh, Pest. Pest Infestation is how I get out of this. Okay, so I clamp this. Oh, that ain't too good there. Now what? I could just draw 2 more off this. Probably right. Mind Twist doesn't do anything now. We could call the ring, that's true, too. This lets me loot, right? No, it only... Alright, I'm going to clamp again. I don't know how I win, but I assume it's finding Pest Infestation. Alright, now I'm just going to jam a Talisman, because I'm literally just digging to Pest at this point. Because if I draw Pest, I can, like, blow up a bunch of artifacts and then get a bunch of blockers for the mirrors. I'll play Talisman. They get to hit me for 12 here. It's certainly not good, but... Pest Infestation could maybe give me an out. Okay. And then they get to play it with the Mystic Forge. That's kind of cool synergy. Alright, so against this opponent, I'm going to board out the big expensive nonsense. I'm going to bring Dark Confidant in, and then anything that says interact with an artifact will be in my deck. Mana Vault. Yep, they cast that off the top, sure. Sure. Time Spiral. Oh, they found me the pest. Alright, I mean, if their Spiral was really bad, and I found Snuff out, turn off auto yields, I can snuff this out. Do I just snuff it now? Probably. Now they get to see it. They spiraled me into a pretty good hand. I mean, High Tide? Good lord. Okay. Oh my god, dude. That is so ridiculous. Oh, come on. Ah. Trying to figure out if this game is still winnable. It might be. Just kind of have to see. Triplicate Titan dies. Okay. Probably not. The Triplicate Titan is almost certainly going to do me in. You can mill. Emery, sure. Well, I can mind twist them for information. I think that's the only play that makes sense now. If I kill this, they just kill me. Theoretically, I don't die. I can, like, pop this. But I think I'd rather just gain information here than try and scrap for a game that's almost certainly unwinnable. Twist you for 4. Alright, what else do you have in your deck? Alright, so we didn't learn much there. Alright, cool. Okay. Dark Confidant in. It's so awkward because Nissa is very good, but I kind of just want Dark Confidant in this kind of matchup. Wormcoil Engine I do not like. I'm tempted to even bring in Exploration. So we can get mana and permanents out there quicker. Ballista seems kind of awful. I think I'm just going to cut the Ballista, too. The Ballista seems pretty poor. I think I kind of like this, I guess. Yeah, I agree. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna hope that they can't pressure me like that again. Like, it seems like the only pressure in their deck is gonna come from having an insane amount of mana. And the whole point of my strategy here is gonna be to just not allow them to do that. So I think I'm just gonna keep the Nissa and just risk taking 7 off the Bob. We have very few, like, most of our things are cheap. Our average CMC is very low. We play 32 cards that are 2 or less. mana. In fact, even more than that, because this is a 1, and this is a 2, and this is a 1. So I literally have 35 2 CMC or less things in my deck. I have 5 hits that kind of suck. This one really sucks, but I'm just going to do this. All right, well, we're snapping this off. I've got to turn to him or a Bob. Go. All right. I'm going to play a Bob. Almost certainly going to play a Bob here. Let's start drawing extra cards. There's no way. Okay. Alright, well that can't get the busted land at least. Can't get a mana vault. It's kind of rude. That's right though. A lot of answers to that. Yeah, I agree. Now we only have 3 bad draws. We really only have like 1 very bad draw. Alright, well they're getting him to Turok this turn almost certainly, unless I drew a Pest Infestation, then I would nuke their vault, but... Alright. Him you. Should discard half your hand at random, Monolith, and Time Spiral, okay. Not terrible ones to get rid of. Fortunately, I have the Snuff out for the Battle Sphere, at least. It's, of course, assuming they have that, but... Okay. I'm just going to leave that alone. Alright. Now I think I snuff out the Shredder and then snuff out the Shredder, Vraska, blow up your vault. And that seems pretty incredible. The only way I'm going to lose is to Bob at this point. And at this point, I have almost no bad hits. The only bad hit is Nissa, right? It's like literally the only one. Blow that up. Combat to you. That's true. We could kill our own Bob, but there's only literally 1 bad flip to it anymore. Yeah, I can actually make myself sack Bob to Custody Lich. That'd be pretty funny. I guess if I did flip the Nissa, I would do that. Literally, it's only Nissa, though. There's 1 more 4-drop in my deck and a Nissa, and then everything else is 2 or less. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Vraska's nice. Oh, Vraska, sure, I could sack the... Yep. True. Well, I'm going to attack... I think I just Custody Lich here and take the Monarchy, but... I am going to plus the Vraska. I don't know that I want to sack the Dark Confidant, though. I think I just plus and don't sack anything here, honestly. I want my lands. Yeah, I agree. I want cards. I'm a greedy man. Greedy, greedy man. Okay. Okay, I still kind of want to keep Bob around now. I think we just dump our hand. I mean, this is just play this. Combat. I could blow up their talisman with Vraska, but I don't know how necessary that is. It's going to be hard for them to win if they don't have mana, though. Maybe I do just nuke this. How do I lose? Them top decking the 3-mana land and then playing the stupid battle sphere? That would be a way I could lose the game. So maybe I do just nuke this. I think I am. I'm going to pop this off. I don't even know if I want to play the Bitter Blossom, to be honest. This is more life loss, but it's probably fine. Maybe the only possible way I can lose is if I flip the Nissa to Dark Confidant exactly, and then also something else weird happens. Okay. Sick. Alright. Do I want to change anything? Probably not. You could just run it back. Well, opponent's deck is much more powerful than ours. I'm going to keep this. We have Pest Infestation. We don't have any accelerants, which is awkward. I do just get to go get either Dark Confidant or Hexmage off this. We have Vraska as well. I mean, I can interact with their artifacts. I have Snuff Out. I'm going to keep it. This is like the best card in my deck in the matchup. Sure. Bitter Blossom is fine, I guess. Go. It did. You're not wrong. It did work very well. Okay, that's like kind of good here. Go ahead. Well, if I draw a land, I can either Vraska them or I can just go get the Hexmage and have an 8/8 in play. Okay, that's almost certainly getting snuffed. Oh yeah, that's getting snuffed. Would love a land here. Land. Land. Baby. Alright, so I'm going to Vraska, blow up Talisman, and then snuff out their Emery. Go ahead. Sure. Now I can sack off this Exploration that's not doing anything either. It's like perfect. This is so good. Alright, so now I Invasion, I think, for the Hexmage, and we just put an 8/8 on the board. I guess I might actually sack this Fairy Rogue, to be honest. Because exploration, I could play another land here if I drew one, and I wouldn't mind to do that. Oh, well, that's something. Is that better than making an 8/8 though? And it does just put another thing into play that can naturalize them. I do lose a bit of life, but I think it's kind of okay. Huh. It's actually a hard turn. I don't know what I want to do. We got a lot of really absurd options. I think the 8/8 is what I want to go with this turn. I don't know, though. Maybe I just do the Nissa. I mean, this is a lot of... Hide the Nissa. Yeah. The Nissa progressively is a little better. It gives me a little better board position. So I actually think I still might Nissa, to be honest. But also, if they, like, time spiral me, I would rather probably have this in play than the 8/8. If they go, like, high tide spiral, for example... Yeah, it's just a lot of bodies, too, right? I mean, it comes in, it makes a 4/4, it can make a 5/5. But land drops might matter, too. I might just, you know, get a bunch of forests. This does thin the deck, too. Get that Hex Mage out of here. I guess I'll do this. This is pretty close. Go. So, can I cast this? I should have already... Yeah, that is true. If I do this now, can I cast it now? Can you, like, cast this on your opponent's turn? I should have asked this already, because maybe I had to do this on my turn. I don't know, though. I actually have no idea how this works. Okay, so I can cast it, like, on the end step then. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So I can do this right now. Yep, that makes sense. All right. We're in a good spot here. Very good spot here. That's actually very good, too. All right, now I can sack the exploration off pretty easily. No value to that anymore. Our Confidant ain't bad. Combat, attack. I'm going to brutality them. I am only going to duress them here. No other mode. I don't need any other mode. I have lethal in play. Let's take a duress. We have the Nissa in our hands. So the Bob is just free roll here. Yeah, if I just take the time spiral, I have no idea how my opponent wins this game. they can enlighten tutor for Battle Ball, but because my combat, I can just assign as though they didn't block, they just die. I have 12 power, so they just lose to this. And I also just have Pest Infestation to blow up half their things anyway. This is kind of unreal. It was a good matchup for us. The mono artifact deck, kind of not good against green-black, blow up all your artifacts. Their deck is certainly better than ours, but ours was kind of a good counter to what they were doing. Nice. Let's go, baby. All right, we won our first match. Pretty cool. You know, I'm not convinced that Dark Confidant just shouldn't be in our main deck. Like, we only have a few bad flips. Do we just gamble? Like, I don't need to main deck Wormcoil Engine. That isn't really necessary. It feels like Worm kind of sucks into most decks, actually, is what it's kind of been feeling like, to me at least. I kind of just want to do this. I think Bob is good in this deck, and maybe I just always want to play Exploration, too. Just hitting our lands is kind of important. I don't know how I actually feel about this Call the Ring. I'm going to actually just cut the call. I don't want to lose that much life to draw cards when I'm already using Dark Confidant and Bitter Blossom and probably paying life on Nissa. And yeah, I think we pay plenty of life here. All right, well, let's see if we can get another win. Certainly not the best draft deck ever, but I mean, again, it does just have some pretty good black and green cards in it, and sometimes it's just good enough in Vintage Cube. I'll mulligan the Zero Lander, I guess. Keep this, probably bottom Nissa. Probably. I'm very far off the Nissa here. This has got to be Nissa. Double green, no green in hand. It is just such a good Magic card, though. It's tempting to keep it and try to find some green. We are going to get to draw quite a few cards. I could get rid of the Silent Clearing. What if I actually got rid of the Clearing? That actually might be the smartest thing. Yeah, thinking about it more, I'm actually going to get rid of the Clearing here. I think Nissa is just a really good card. Planeswalkers that can naturalize are just quite good. Alright. Don't hate that. I may actually Night's Whisper instead of Talisman on turn 2, but we'll see. Could also Bitter Blossom. If I play Talisman, I could Blossom and Night's Whisper next turn. I'm a little worried about like a Braid. I don't really want this to get countered. This is the most important card to resolve in my hand. I'm just going to play Talisman and pass. They would maybe counter this. Unlikely, but possible. And then this sets up a potential double spell next turn. It also means I could Ballista for 2, theoretically. Definitely lines me up the best. Well, they just missed a land. Okay, I'm actually... Knight's Whisper doesn't matter as much anymore because I drew the land, so I think I'm just going to Whisper. Let them, if they have a counter, they can counter, and then I just slam a Bitter Blossom against blue-red, which is probably very good. I am still going to play it. I mean, if they had a counter, I think they might have used it. And now I've got Custody Lich, so... Okay, resolved. Nice. Go ahead. Opponent in a little bit of trouble here, I think. Okay, they hit the land. Okay, they play it tapped. I'll get a body. Not particularly good here. Alright, I guess I just probably just play Custody Lich and take Monarchy here. I don't think they have a counter. Okay, cool. For you. It's going to be kind of hard for them to get the Monarchy away from us with a Bitter Blossom in play. And missing those land drops, okay. The Exploration might actually end up being okay because we have the Monarchy, so we're going to get a lot of cards. Ballista on 3 will be pretty good. I definitely like my position. See, this is like a Sweltering Suns or something. Brotherhood's End, kill the board. Wheel of Fortune. Okay, that kind of sucks. Okay, opponent just concedes. What did they get rid of? Subtlety, Thoughtseize, Scarab Gods. They're playing Grixis. They got a Wrenn and 6. Okay, they're just playing a million colors dot deck over there. Alright, million colors dot deck. Got it. I don't really think I'm going to change anything against that. Snuff Out might suck. Given what I saw, I could cut Snuff Out for Graveyard Trespasser. Call of the Ring might be good here too. I'm going to bring in Call of the Ring as well. As many grindy value cards as I can put in here, I'm going to put in. And maybe Wormcoil Engine. It's a lot of things to flip their Confidant that I'm not super happy with, though. But it does seem kind of good against what they're doing. I might just live dangerously. What do I not want, though? Maybe the Wormcoil Engine is garbage. I don't know. Could be hard for them to beat. Maybe I just don't want it. Endurance could be interesting. They're a Scarab God, Wrenn and 6 deck. We could try Endurance. Ballista might be a little weak. Collective Brutality might not be that good. I only saw Thoughtseize. I think Infestation is just always good, but maybe it isn't. We haven't really seen any artifacts or enchantments out of them yet, so maybe it's not. Maybe we do try to cut that. Ballista is still tempting to me. I don't know. Endurance is tempting too. I'm going to cut the Brutality. I didn't see that much. I'm going to bring in this Endurance. And I might, even though it's kind of wild, I might have that Wormcoil in my deck. There still are not that many bad hits to the Dark Confidant. And I'm a Greed Lord, so I guess I'm going to bring it in. Just such a good thing to ramp into. Definitely living dangerously here, but... Yeah, we're going to keep this. Graveyard Trespasser is unironically like really good into Ren and 6 too. Being able to eat the land is pretty nice. Play this go. Okay. Alright, well, Pest Infestation, I think, is good enough. Just one artifact probably makes it good enough, but... Alright, so that's... Probably just want more black mana. I'm just going to play Call the Ring. Yeah, it can be hard to tell sometimes. I think here it definitely would have been good, obviously, but... Leovold's super annoying, but whatever. The ring tempts me. So I really need to not get Scarab God here. That'd be pretty bad, but... They could wheel me as well. Wheeling me would ruin me, but... I can't really Mind Twist them. That just draws them a card. It's just not good. I think I have to wait one turn on it. Yet again, an opponent, I think, with a much higher power level of cards than us, but... Yeah, sure is. Okay, well, they didn't do anything meaningful, so that's good. I will choose to not pay. Oh, well, we drew a Blood Chief's Thirst. Now we just probably Blood Chief's this, right? And then we do get to attack easily. It's interesting. Do you have to loot? Draw a card, then discard. You do. Interesting. Okay, I did not know that. I think I just go for the Thirst. Have to imagine that makes sense. Then a wheel doesn't beat me anymore. Scarab God will still be a real pain in the ass. We could top deck Custody Lich, I suppose. Yeah, and then I could just attack and eat the Scarab God, so wouldn't even be that bad. The elf needs to go. Yeah, I agree. Alright, play this, kick. Okay, it's nice. Attack, trigger. Eat your thing. Hymn to Turok seems kind of good. Maybe not, though. Maybe I just want to keep hitting my lands for this Wormcoil Engine. I could just pitch the Hymn and plan to Mind Twist them for 4 next turn. Yeah, that seems right. I'm just going to get rid of him because I have Mind Twist for 4. Funny thing is, Scarab God can't actually block this. Because it... Yeah, this is pretty sweet, actually. We're in good shape here. For now. Went from looking like we were in terrible shape to kind of being in good shape. It was, yeah, one of them. I think the best draw on the deck was... Yeah, you're right. No, that just was probably the best draw on the deck. I can't... Vraska. Vraska, I guess, was the best draw on the deck. Good, still would have done that and then been left in play, but... Vindicate. Okay, trigger. Discard a card. Well, that does suck. Quite a bit. Oh. Demonic Tutor. What are we tutoring for here? Maybe Dark Confidant? Dark Confidant seems beautiful right now. Or Custody Lich. Custody Lich would be pretty good against the Scarab God. Yeah, I think I might go get Custody Lich, but I guess let's... figure it out. I like the Dark Confidants just in play now. Oh, you know what? Endurance could be good, too. It's like a flash threat that they won't see coming. But I think Custody Lich is just so busted. I am a little worried about like getting Mind Twisted or something, or Hymned. Like a Dark Confidant might not beat the Scarab God. There's some creatures to buy back, certainly. I guess there's only a Trespasser. This is a very interesting spot. I think I'm going to get Custody Lich. But this is dangerous into something that makes me discard cards. Confidant would, yeah, if they wheel. That's a good point. I didn't think about getting wheeled. Oh, God. Lich is not good into that either at all. Well, that's a disaster. I guess I just have to play a worm. Yeah, Custody Lich did not work out, but Dark Confidant wouldn't have been very good either, so whatever, I guess. And beating this one is pretty tough. Are they kicking... I think they're kicking the green exile. No, they would just exile it if they had that. Tear Asunder. Okay, I'll eat a rebel. Lose 3 life total here. I guess, never mind, only lose 1 life total here. It looks like they did also maybe have Scarab God here. No, maybe not. Pest Infestation. Jesus. Alright. Well, Custody Lich couldn't really look any worse. Wow. Wow, wow. Alright. That's pretty insane. I think I'm dead this game. Could try to keep playing, but I'd almost rather not. I don't really know how I could possibly win from this position. They get to attack me, get 3 more of these tapped and attacking. It's just not worth my time at all. Okay, well. Snuff Out might just be good enough for that dragon. Funny enough, Endurance would have been great. Endurance would have been absolutely nuts. We could have Enduranced and blocked that stupid thing, and then the whole game's just maybe winnable from that point, honestly. But yeah, Snuff Out does look better. Pest Infestation still might not be that good. I don't know. I don't know. I just randomly took an Endurance at one point in the draft. Is Call of the Ring just bad? This card just looks terrible. It just keeps not doing enough. Palmed it during draft. Yeah, palmed the Endurance. I don't know that Call of the Ring is good. It's just so slow. It did look bad in that game. Yeah, I grabbed it randomly. We, like, wheeled it or something. I don't know. I don't have that many creatures to be the ring bearer is the problem. Yeah, I'm going to cut that. Collective Brutality should maybe still be in my deck too, but like only get, I mean, it does get removal and wheel and things like that. I don't know. I'm going to run it like this. I'm going to keep this hand. We can't cast the Exploration, but like we have a Hymn, we have Skull Clamp Hex Mage. I'm going to keep Hymn to Turok, a little too good to not just do on turn 2, I think. And then, yeah, I don't know. We're going to try it. Hymn to Turok is pretty insane. We hit some land drops. If I find a green source, I can like Exploration and play another land. Play this. Go. Hymn to Turok could mess up their mana really bad too, considering they have like a really greedy mana base. Okay, so I'm gonna shock, play Exploration, play land, play Hymn to Turok. Leovold Subtlety is a nice hit. The real question is, if they have Ren, do I just kill it off with... Okay, that doesn't cast Ren. I think I'm just going to Hex Mage and clamp it up. Drawing cards. That's probably going to be a redraw, too. I could play 2 lands this turn, but let's... Okay, play this land, play Talisman. Oh, we've got a lot of mana. A lot of mana here. Need something to do with it, though. Okay. God. Cycle. Demonic Tutor is quite good. I'm going to just play Talisman here and say go. This might just get a Mind Twist next turn. We'll see, though. A lot of interesting options. I don't know what I want yet. Okay, they cycle. Vraska's super annoying. Now Twist is probably not good. Okay, revoke. Okay, that deals with the Vraska. God, do I just Hellbend them? Probably, right? Demonic Tutor Hellbend you. I mean, that seems probably pretty okay. Who has better top decks, though? That's the question. I don't honestly know the answer to that. It's very awkward to name Vraska on this because I could draw my own Vraska. Let's start with Demonic Tutor. And let's have a little tank here. The problem is, if they have land drop and that stupid... If they have land drop and that stupid dragon, I'm just, like, gonna die. I could get Grief. Just, like, cast Grief. I think I want to Twist and just Hellbend them. I think I'm very slightly ahead in that exchange. Very, very slightly, but... I wouldn't even say I'm necessarily ahead. This is really close. Nissa is interesting but bad, I think. Custody lit. I mean, it's so close. I'm just so afraid of that bird. Yeah, both elementals have good reasoning. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I guess if I get endurance, I can revoke this, and then if they do have the bird, I can just flash an endurance and block. Is that good? Maybe that's the play, but then I just lose to the Scarab God. That's the like, my opponent has so many cards that just beat me if I choose the wrong thing, which is kind of why I just want to Twist. I think I just need to Twist. What I could do is just Twist them for 2. I could Twist for 2 and then play the Revoker named Vraska. God, having to revoke on Vraska is so awkward, though. It really is, but whatever. I'm going to do all 3. Let's get rid of your hand. They had Ren, Xander's Lounge, Breeding Pool. Oh, their hand wasn't even good. Oh, boy. All right. Go ahead. Okay, them having to sack lands is, you know, debatably good. Is this a wheel? It is not a good wheel if they wheel here. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, this is going to name Vraska. The problem is they have 5 mana now, so, like, anything beats me. Golgari Queen. Go ahead. The problem is this shuts off my Vraska Golgari Queen, so it's not amazing. That is so messed up, man. They're confident they get to just kill that. Am I even supposed to play the Bob? I mean, maybe not. Like, playing it sucks, right? Playing it's just so bad. Yeah, Chainsaw, that's fair. Problem is, Grief's only kind of safe, though, because they could have had, like, 2 things that mattered and a land drop. Excuse me. Not even gonna plus? May as well plus and not sack, opponent. Come on. Yeah, no sack, sure. Well, Lich is kind of good. It gives me the Monarchy. It was a tough turn, I agree. And I just play this and still leave this in hand, I guess. Problem is this can ultimate. Maybe I do just have to play them both. I probably am going to play them both. I don't want to let this thing ult. Because then Dragon just kills me at any given point of the game. It sucks this thing can't edict walkers too, but... What is this? Oh, okay. Go. Okay, well, we have our own. I mean, it doesn't beat the 5 drops that I'm afraid of, but it is a good card. Can sack off this exploration that's not doing anything. The good news is if they minus the Vraska here, I can attack Custody Lich and kill their Vraska. So it was definitely right to play the Bob. Oh my gosh, that Thoughtseize is savage, but could be worse, I guess. Let's kill your Vraska. Stomp? Are you kidding me? Alright, play Wall of Roots. God! This game, man. It's unreal how games of Magic go for me. It's just insane. We, like, draw the Vraska. Okay, sure. Alright, Endurance here is, like, kind of real. Just gonna play this, say go. That is not good. Opponent has a lot of good creatures over there, so I'm probably gonna Endurance their stuff. Funny enough, this looks way worse than Ballista would. Probably want to put all these back in their deck, though, I would imagine. block. Okay. Really not sacking a land again. Sure. Dak. Okay. It's actually not that crazy here. What a wild game. Yeah, cutting Ballista looks just downright awful right now. Maybe that was a bad cut, I don't know. Half of me wants them to fetch, because then they shuffle all those... Okay. They shuffle all those other cards that I put back into their deck, Oh god, that can get the Monarchy. We draw another frickin' land, because of course I do. Go ahead. Yeah, and now we lose the game. I could play this land, but I'd just rather not. Oh, okay. I mean, sure, dude. This is so stupid. I mean, I am just going to cast this. Problem is they have Dak Faden for Wormcoil Engine now, too. Like, just so rough. Yeah, we cut all of our X spell. There's just no way cutting Pest Infestation and Ballista is right, ever. I just have no way to pay off all my mana. Like, I don't even know how I win. I have no idea how I win this game. Like, I don't think I can win before decking. Maybe I should have Enduranced myself? I don't know. Because I am just going to deck. That is how this is going to end. Oh, and they have Subtlety. Yeah, I mean... Alright, I think I've had enough. I don't think this game is winnable. I really don't. They take the Monarchy. Frustrating. Feel like we could have won that game. Maybe I should have gotten Grief instead of the Twist. I don't know. I think it just was bad sideboarding is what it ultimately comes down to. I think we just sideboarded very terribly. Not having either of my X spells in my deck just made no sense. Because even, like, drawing Pest Infestation just makes, like, 10 1/1s on that board. Anyway, probably going to run it the same here. It might have been bad. Like, Call of the Ring has not even remotely impressed me in a single game yet. It's looked... I guess the problem with this deck is it doesn't have many ring bearers. So, like... Call can just sit there and do nothing, which is exactly what happened in Game 2. Well, we'll see if we can get another 2-1. Neither of our decks have been particularly exciting today, but I honestly thought we could 3-0 with this one after we were up a game in that match. Let's just play better and win this time. I think we boarded really badly. All right, this hand's good. Snap it off. Playing against Get Dunked. Okay. And it's quite strong. We have answers to fast mana via Revoker. We have a Hymn. We have removal for a 1-mana Dork. Or just a 1-mana play from an aggro deck. You have the turn 2 Bitter Blossom if they're grindy. And they're on a mold of 5. Good luck against him to Turok. Go. Almost certainly just hymning them on a mold of 5 on the play. This will basically eliminate their entire hand. Ancient Tomb. It's a little annoying. That is really scary. Really scary. I can't name Strip Mine on this, unfortunately. I think now I just get a Bitter Blossom down. Yeah, that is really, really concerning. I think I need to just do this. Him doesn't even make sense. Okay. 4 mana. Him doesn't really make sense, I was going to say, though, against what we're looking at there. Otawara that. Okay. Just need to dodge Strip Mine for like 1 more turn. Okay, that's kind of nice. I think this is a Hymn to Turok. Let's give them no cards. Now I can actually beat a Strip Mine too. Time Work Mystic Comp. Okay. Very happy to have those not in my opponent's hand anymore. I think I just duress them on this, see what's in their hand. I likely just play, okay, play Bitter Blossom again. Go. Take 2. Okay, I will revoke that. Okay. Do I kill this? Then I, like, can't beat a Planeswalker very well. I think the answer is no. I'll chump. Okay. Let me get the Overgrown Tomb here. Oh, it's an awkward draw. Still really don't want to kill this Excavator, honestly, even though it's been a huge pain. I think I just hold for now. Yeah, I am. I am, dude. Probably not today, but I would be down to do that in the near future, yeah. All right, well, this was a really good draw. Let's play this. Edict you. It's been scary how close this game has been. To you. Okay. Go. Good. I guess I can mind twist them for one. Why not? Probably not a huge reason to not do this. Okay, cool. It was a lightning bolt they couldn't cast. Let's go. Get a demonic tutor. All right, I think our opponent's dead here. All right, sounds good, man. Treachery. It's fine. I still have the monarchy. I'm just going to go get pest infestation, I guess, off this tutor. Oh, that's pretty good, too. Have to lose a lot of life to do that. I think I'm just going to go get pest infestation. Blow both these up. Get a bunch of pests. Attack for 2. All right, nice. Do I want to change anything? Trespasser might be good versus the Ramanap deck. Yeah, this deck's good. This deck's good. We could have 3-0'd with this deck, I think. I mean, our opponent did just multi 5, to be fair. But, yeah, no, it's just a pile of good mid-range cards. I typically 2-1 or 3-0 with a lot of mid-range decks every year. I usually play, like, Jund and Mardu. And so this really is not all that surprising. This is very, very par for the course for me, is just play a bunch of mid-rangey cards and see if it pans out. A lot of times it does. Endurance and Trespasser are both interesting to me for the Ramanap Excavator nonsense, but not sure what it's better than. This Exploration keeps being really bad, so I think I'm going to cut this, actually. Keeps being a pretty putrid card in my deck. Let's put this in. It's only good if I have exactly Dark Confidant in play. Might be the only change I make. The Endurance is tempting, but I'm not sure what I want it over. Probably nothing. I'll keep. Got some acceleration. Got to draw 2. I'm into it. It's nothing too good, but it's not bad enough to mulligan either, in my opinion. Okay, Pest Infestation should be pretty good. I think it's probably play Triumph. Triumph, tap, go. Into probably Talisman on turn 2. But we'll see. Okay. Having to play the Beseiju, that's nice. Ooh, okay, well I can just do that next turn. Talisman go. And next turn I can just put an 8/8 into play. Garrick. Okay, well now I might just snipe their Garrick. Garrick and Ancient Tomb is not something I really want to deal with. Oh, that's hard. Garrick seems really scary to me. I think I probably just want to deal with it. I could go get Phyrexian Revoker and name Garrick, and that way I still have the Hex Mage to draw. Maybe that's a better play. It's worse if they can deal with the Hex Mage, though, or deal with the Revoker. Tough spot. It's a tough turn. I think I like just Hex Mage blowing this up. I think that's the safest play. I don't know. I do just get an 8. The problem is, like, so how much mana do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, they have 8 mana next turn if I let them untap with this thing. And that could just be so dangerous. They could, like, Ugin me with that mana. I'm just not going to be a Greed Lord. I'm in, like, very reasonable position if I just don't let them untap with that, I think. I should have eaten land. That was stupid. Dark Confidant go. Dark Confidant a little greedy here too, I think, but we'll be alright. Hopefully. Kind of want to be able to pressure this invasion. Bolt my Confidant. You got it. Coming to Knight's Whisper. Snuff Out ain't bad. I don't really want to use it yet, though. I just don't think it's necessary. Just gonna pass. Next turn I can just Pest Infestation for 6 1/1s, which I will likely do if they don't give me anything to blow up. treachery. Yep, well, there's a pest infestation target. Sounds good. You still have to discard a card. You discard Otawara. Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to let this go. Certainly going to let this go. Just let them net mana, which is annoying, but... Fire up the ravine. Alright, we'll snuff that out. Hey, we'll just tap mana and not lose life. Okay. Okay, it's pest infestation for full. Hope they don't have a counter. I don't think they do. Try and get 6/1/1s. And get my thing back. Okay, sure. I'll still get 6/1/1s. What? Why does that not still resolve? Are you kidding me? Well, that's insanely annoying. Oh, is it just Dream Halls versus? Yeah, dude, that's so stupid, because if I had no targets, then they couldn't fit. I don't... Whatever. Because it was an up 2 spell, I didn't think you could fizzle it like that. That's kind of garbage. It's probably going to lose me the game. 6/1/1s would have been huge. They just do something like this. Like, I don't know if this thing is even good for them, but it's in their deck, so it probably is. That's fair. Yeah, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I mean, I think all of it was pretty bad. It was a pretty bad FOF, to be honest. I don't know, though. We'll see. Okay, they're just spewing swords on an 0-5. Super aggressive. Drew a Hornet Queen. I do have Ballista. I can draw Ballista. That could maybe beat this. Okay, it was a pretty annoying game. Don't really think I'm going to change anything. Hand looks fine, we'll keep. I don't think I'm going to grief on turn 1. I like all my cards. You'll buy you your turn. I think we're just going to play a Dark Confidant here. More than likely. We could play a Bitter Blossom as well. But I think Confidant makes a lot more sense. Confidant into Trespasser. Okay, we get to do the Dark Confidant thing. Nice, nice. All right, I think I just go Talisman, Bitter Blossom here more than likely. Could also just put a Trespasser into play and just beat them down, which I don't hate either. But I kind of like doing this into Bitter Blossom, I think. Go. Like, they can bestage you the Bitter Blossom, but that's great for me because then I just get more mana to Mind Twist them with. I'm going to grab this one here, I think. Why not a game where I'm going to be cycling too many lands, hopefully? Yeah, I mean, this turn I might just Demonic Tutor for Mind Twist and Mind Twist my opponent for 3, but we'll see. Yep. I can eat their land. Now I might, again, kind of change how I do it. We'll see. Okay, now I can just kill it. I think the first thing I'm going to do is just hard cast this Grief. Dream Halls would be really messed up if they drew it. Do I just... God. I think the best card in their hand is Omnath by a lot, but Dream Halls would be so bad. Maybe I just take the Ultimatum. Yeah, I agree. And I think I just slam a Hex Mage and pass. I don't need to kill this. I mean, I could kill this. Maybe I just go... Maybe I actually just Demonic Tutor for Twist. We do. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to Tutor for Twist here, I think. Probably. You do have Force and Negation, I guess, but it's fine. Well, we have Hex Mage to kill that. It was a pretty damn good draw from them. Do Do I have to snuff out the hamster? I think I do. I think I have to snuff this shit out. Oh, they don't even attack? Well, now I snuff it out for sure. Because I don't want them to force the snuff out. Dark Confidant. Looking a little dangerous this game, I'm not going to lie. I don't know, do I snuff this out? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just draw. Because I can twist them and then snuff out. Yeah, I guess there's just no reason to snuff now. Okay. All that's really good. Oh, that is really good. So let's start here. Kill your Minsk. Get out of here. Alright, now what? I mean, I kind of want them to force the snuff, honestly. Because then the Omnath I don't even have to deal about. Or I kind of want them to force the twist. I think I'm just going to make them force this twist. I'm going to do it for 3. They'll force pitch their Omnath, and then they just have nothing going on at all. Can always kill my own Dark Confidant with this Brutality. We can just do, like, all the modes on it. We've got a Trespasser. Like, I think we'll be okay. There's, like, no way you don't force this, right? There's a 75% chance you discard the Omnath, which is probably why they're thinking here. But there's just no way you let this happen, I don't think. It's just so much worse for you if the twist hits the Omnath. We'll see what they do. Definitely just going to leave Grief back to trade with Ramanap. Probably. We have to be a little careful. They do just have Fiery Islet loop. They can just like sack it, replay it, set, but they're not really getting super far doing that. But it is an annoying thing they can do. This is ridiculous how long this is taking them to force this. You've got to be kidding me. I mean, it would be my luck to not hit the Omnath and then for them to top deck a White Source. Just 75% chance to hit the Omnath, miss it, and then they also peel a White Source. When they definitely should force. It's just disgusting to not force this. It's so ridiculous. It's true. You've got to be kidding. You've got to be kidding me. We didn't hit the Omnath. 75% chance we missed. Oh my goodness, dude. Chainsaw. What a freaking idiot. And he's gonna get rewarded too. Here comes the white source. I mean, I have to kill the Minsk, right? It's just too aggressive. Alright, go ahead. Can't wait to see how I lose this game. Cannot wait to see how I lose this game. Nice. Nice. I can kill that at least. They have played a land for turn, thank God. I was going to say, I will block. I could find Pest, so I'm going to pop this for a card, I think. Yeah, that makes sense that I would draw that. Yep. It's pretty reasonable. Oh, I mean, I have to kill their Dark Confidant, right? I can't leave a Bob in play. I mean, it is like they do have a lot of bombs in their deck, so it's kind of interesting, but they also, draining just doesn't do anything. Do I try and rip a card out of their hand? I could.
This is why I switched to Shopify. Shopify made it really easy for me to shift everything over and hit the ground running.
Like,
I was easily able
this doesn't really do much. Neither does the Swamp. I think I'm actually going to pitch the Swamp and to rest them.
Trial with Shopify today.
Okay. Play this, eat your land. I just gotta dodge white, I guess. Take this. Combat attack for 3. Definitely trying to race now. They play another land, they have to sack off the city too, which is nice. And if they pass turn here, we get to flip the Trespasser. Start beating them down even harder. There are 2 creatures in the yard to eat. His opponent effectively at 3. Maybe that was a reason to pitch Wall of Roots, but Wall of Roots holds the Omnath back forever, which is part of the reason I wanted to keep it. Okay, they do nothing. We draw another frickin' land. Alright, do I eat the creatures? Probably. Don't really see why I wouldn't. Nothing to eat from them. Yeah, creatures. this. I'm just going to leave the land in hand for now. Go ahead. Oh, wow. Maybe I should have cast the twist for 4 to guarantee they would have forced it. I don't know, but stupid, dude. Yeah, the 2-1 is nice. The 2-1 is nice. So we got 2 2-1s with kind of mid decks. That's kind of nice. We'll save more drafting for tomorrow. It's almost 4 o'clock. Yeah, I know. It's a good meme. Only I could twist my opponent for 3 when they have 1 card that I care about, and they're on 4 cards, and they just discard everything that is not that card. I'm probably the only person in the world that just misses on a 75%er like that consistently. We do a bit of troll. We do a bit. Yeah, that's fair. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out today. We're going to go ahead and hit up another streamer with a raid here, and yeah, we'll get back to the cube tomorrow. I'm going to try and do some of these 64-player ones. We'll see if that pans out. But oh, yeah, the closing slide. Good point. So we'll do this while I swap it over. And let's see. Jim Davis is on. We could hit him up. Yeah, we'll move it over to... Oh, he's doing a Wilds of Eldraine set review. I mean, that's kind of cool. Let's go hit up Jim. All right, everybody. I will catch you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you then.